Welcome all to our Monday Night Football doubleheader. Happy Monday, December 16th to all of you. Thank you for watching Pub Sports Radio as we attack this card. We cashed pre-flop and live last night. So with that live casher, now 38 and 28 with you guys live on these shows, 57.6%. That's not good enough. I mean, if this was regular pre-flop betting, I'd be very pleased with it, but I want to hit 60% live with you guys. So I'm at 57.6 plus 7.45 units, ROA plus 11.29%. That's what I want. Double-digit ROI, an average line minus 109. We cashed with the under 51.5 last night, which was good. It was just thorough casher, no sweat. That helps because our last show here, I lost on that Purdy over 8.5 rush yards. Then we go back to December 9th, Cowboys plus 7.5 cash, but I lost that over 50.5. But in all of that, still in the last 8 live bets with you guys, I've cashed 6 of them. So we are moving in the right direction. And I have a lot invested in the second football game this evening. Not as much as my co-host from Bankroll Blitz. It is great to see all of you guys. We got Caleb Morrison, now a member of Pub Sports Radio. Thank you to all the subscribers to our channel. It means a ton to us. We just hit 30,000, and it means a lot to us at Pub Sports Radio. T. Moss with his action. Terrell over 4.5 tackles plus assists. And that is at DraftKings at plus 115. It's got Keenan Allen over 50.5 receiving. Vikings minus 7. Thinking of pushing it to 10. My nibbler in the house. Cole Kmet over 23.5 receiving yards. Vikings double first half and full game. Old E on the Falcons team total over. We got my nibbler also on DJ Moore over 59.5 receiving yards. Jordan Addison over 55.5. And Aaron Jones over 65.5. We got Truth Teller saying he likes the Bears. My nibbler saying that something tells me the Bears come to play and are live. Kevin Foster looking for the under. Nicholas Handy, the Truth Teller. Bears plus 7 for 2 units. Bears money line for a half unit. Lil Domo in the house, my guy, Lil Domo. Great to see you, my man. Lil Domo shouting out Troy Torrance for the Packers minus 2.5. Lil Domo, hope you and your pops Chill Will are all good. Great to see you. We got Financially Free and Focused, the Pipe Layer, Jeff Arp in the house, and alternate line for Hugh Janus, Atlanta minus 9.5. Robert McCormick, Brad Somerset on the over 43.5. We got Sancho ready to rock. Dave and Cal 48. Big Scott. Great group. Great to see all of you guys. Well, I'm ready to break these down, but we got experts hanging out backstage. Let's get them on. Let's cap together. We work well together, so let's roll. So let's start by welcoming my co-host in Bankroll Blitz. We capped the card, of course, on Tuesday, as we do on Bankroll Blitz, and we capped the my nibbler. So it was just a Dallas Stars minus 1, and of course the under 105.5 points for the Capitals. Dallas Stars minus 1. Not sure how I didn't make that clear, but I was pretty liquidated there. But we kept this on Tuesday, and we were bullish on the Falcons, absolutely bullish on the Falcons. The market kind of moved away from us. There was other cappers who thought it was a big mistake that we were this bullish on the Falcons. Now everything's come full circle. We're looking at a 6.5 soon, and we destroyed the line move. So we'll discuss that. But we do have Vikings-Bears up first. We have our man Swiggy with our action here. We got the Bears-Vikings on the one side, and we have the Falcons-Raiders on the other. Please welcome our guy, my co-host in Bankroll Blitz, All-American wide receiver, Troy Torrance. Troy, how are you, my man?
I'm doing good. And yeah, we got some CLV. We got it all week long. Look at all of our action, pretty much. I mean, we closed with CLV. It's a beautiful thing.
Yes, major CLV. Yannick Rondo says Caps win. You know, Caps have made a lot of people a lot of money, Yannick, and they might make you a lot more money tonight. 4 straight wins against, well, the last 3 against the worst teams in the NHL. It doesn't, but, you know, it's all part of the fun. Nobody talks a friend off of a dog. You're on the dog. Good luck. Go get that cash. All right, we got Crizzle, we got Jesse Nunez, Dana Delp, everybody ready to rock with us here. Troy, thank you for joining us. I can't wait to break down these games with you. Let's bring on our next guest, known for the bombs that he delivers on a nightly basis, whether it be in basketball, Cash DeLuca triple-double last night, whether it be in football or horse racing. Please welcome from Toronto, Canada, our guy, Mr. Spenny Penny Bombs. Mr. Bombs, how are you?
How we doing? How we doing, Troy? How we doing, Jimmy? How's everybody doing in the chat tonight?
Oh, we're ready to rock. We are ready to rock here. Mel's got Caps to score first at plus 115. You know, the market's telling us that the Caps are live, so it has. I mean, I did beat the line move by about 15 cents, but still, it's not that big of a line move for the Stars at home. You know, great to have you, Spenny. Doubleheader here on Pub Sports Radio for Monday Night Football. Let's bring on your next guest. Once again, he absolutely destroyed. He absolutely dominated last night. This man's ROI on these live streams is unbelievable. Please welcome, formerly of Darlington Nuclear, our guy, the Nuke Worker in the house. Nuke, what's good, man? How are you?
I'm doing good, Jimmy. How are you?
I am doing great. It is great to see you, my friend. We are getting the group together, the squad together to cap this, and I don't want to keep anybody on the bench here because we got to go pretty quick through these two games. So let's bring on our next guest. Just popped in backstage, coming to us from Houston, Texas. He was live at the Texans game yesterday, and he's in business with us right now. Please welcome another star capper, whether it be basketball or football or hockey, our guy LJ from H-Town. LJ, what's good, man? How are you?
What's going on, Jimmy? How we doing this Monday evening? Gentlemen, Troy, Spenny, Nuke. Y'all ready to get paid tonight, guys? Let's get this money.
Let's get it. I've got to do a copying pasting from cappers in the chat, but let's go over a couple things here. First off, I am on the Falcons minus 4.5, minus 110. Troy on Tuesday moved on him at 4 at minus 120, and others. We both moved on the Falcons double result. I got that at minus 105. And then we parlayed Minnesota and Atlanta. I got minus 108 when I did. I looked at it today. It was about minus 140, so we beat that one as well. Wager Detective moving on the under. And Manny47 Loud says, biggest game in my brother's life tonight. Needs Vikings to hit an 18-legger, 6 figures. Hasn't decided if he wants to cash out before the game starts. Wow. No,
Reds do not cash. Never sell tickets. Never sell tickets back to the bookies. Never.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. And you're in a pretty good shape here. Nick says, as good as the Vikings are, this is the Bears Super Bowl. Bears plus 7. Look, I can understand that, but let's break it down here as a group and fire away. So that's my action. I got 3 bets, 300 a pop. So that's more than I usually have invested in a single game. Falcons minus 4.5, Falcons double result, and then Minnesota, Atlanta money line parlay. On NFL Pub Hub, Marley gave us the Vikings minus 7 at plus 104. And look at Kirk Gray, biggest bet of the year on the Bears plus 7. Wow, Kirk Gray, biggest bet of the year on the Bears plus 7. Then Ron Crawford on Tuesday during Bankroll Blitz when, you know, Troy and I were bullish on Atlanta. So was Ron Crawford. That was the spreadsheet play of the day, was the Atlanta Falcons at minus 4.5 at the time. So let's set this one up. We're going to start with the Bears game. Stephon Gilmore not going to be in the lineup. This is a very healthy Vikings squad, but he's an important cornerback, and he will not be in the lineup. The Bears have worse news. The offensive line is hurting. Ryan Bates out with the concussion. Braxton Jones out with the concussion as well. And we're not sure if DeAndre Swift is going to go. We know he's going to try to go here, but Rashawn Johnson is out. Rashawn Johnson is out with the concussion. 3 Bears with concussions. And it'll be interesting to hear. I'll be interested to hear how Spenny handles this because we might be seeing a lot of Travis Homer this week. So now Gervon Dexter Sr. is not on the injury report, but he's supposed to miss this game due to an injury. He's not. Oh, no, he is here. Sorry, he is. Gervon Dexter Sr. is there on the injury report now.
Swift's going to play. He's supposed to be in, so I don't.
It was a game time decision, but he was pushing hard to play. So that is the injury report here. Let's get into the line history. We have the Chicago Bears at plus 7 at minus 113. This opened up at 6.5. It moved to 7 back on Tuesday, and it stayed at 7 until tonight. There was a move towards the Bears. It didn't last very long. When the Vikings got to minus 6.5 at minus 107, there was very quickly, within 15 minutes, a 10-cent move towards the Vikings, and we got back to the 7, which is where we stand right now. +7 at -114. If you want the Vikings -7, it's +103, which is exactly the number that it was at yesterday during NFL Pub Hub as well. So that is the line history. Let's take a look at the cash flow here for this one. You have 78% of tickets, 77% of the cash on the Vikings. There's a lot of talk about, why, if the public is on the Vikings, is this line really not moving? But, in a divisional game, I don't think you can move it over a touchdown. I think it's got to be within that 7. I don't put too much into the fact that it hasn't moved off the 7. We have 81% of tickets and 61% of cash on the over. 81 and 61 on the over. The total right now is at 43.5 and is juiced to the under. This has moved 1 cent towards the under. So the books are opening up their arms to anybody who wants in on that over at this point. DJ $100,000 on the Bears and Atlanta on the spread. Kirk Gray also on Vikings team total under. Got a lot of action coming in from the Jad Cecil C in the house, financially free and focused. I'm going to be copying and pasting all of this action, but let's hear from our squad. The Bears did not receive any kind of a boost in the first game from Thomas Brown, but I don't know why people expect. It doesn't work like that in the NFL. Even if they wanted Eberflus out, it's too complicated of a game. Thomas Brown has never been in a situation like this. I know his playing career was cut short. He's been in the coaching business for a long time, but being a head coach right now, extremely difficult. And that was a horrific first game. So you can expect some sort of a bounce back. I mean, they were outgained 319-4 in the first half. And Caleb Williams is playing pretty well. Even though he was held to 134 yards passing last game, he hasn't thrown an interception in 7 games. And the offensive line is horrific in front of them, and we know why. We have injuries here. When we talk about the Vikings, they come off a 42-21 victory at home over the Falcons, but they were outgained 496-433. They won the turnover battle 3-0. Obviously, Darnold is playing really well. So is Addison and Jefferson. Aaron Jones is a nice piece to this puzzle. And the team is playing very well right now. But that game flattered. It should not have been a 21-point game. That's part of the reason why we were so bullish on the Falcons in this spot. I only have the Vikings-Falcons parlay right now on the money line. Let's go around the horn and see what the plan is from our cappers in the chat. Troy, I know it's game 2 that you're extremely bullish on, but take it away for us here in Bears-Vikings.
I actually wound up with quite a bit of action on this Vikings game, much more on the money line. And I'm going to talk about why, but I don't think, if you look back at what happened with these 2 teams in Chicago a few weeks back, where they went to overtime, there was this miraculous comeback. This miraculous performance from Caleb Williams, who was making incredible throws. That's just not a repeatable performance. You take him out of Chicago. He's been terrible on the road. This team has been awful on the road historically. They have no leadership or direction. An offensive line that's missing 2 starters is going to struggle even more so to generate line yards on the ground and protect Caleb when that blitz is coming for him, because I think Flores is going to be ready to contain Caleb Williams a much greater rate or much higher rate relative to what he did 2 weeks ago, because that was the first week where we really seen Caleb Williams use his legs like he did with the new offensive coordinator. And Caleb, that game, he really played out of his mind. I don't think it's a repeatable performance. And nobody on this Bears team, we've talked about this for weeks now. I mean, nobody's really stepping up. No players, no coaches holding each other accountable. It's just not a thing. You look at Eberflus, I call for him, to be fired before the season even started. But his impact on this defense, I mean, it cannot be ignored. Obviously, you lose Eberflus. That's, generally speaking, it's a good thing, but not in the short term, because the defense that was starting to trend and fall off now became completely dead if you watch them against the 49ers. And this is the team in general that's not playing with any effort. The Vikings, on the other hand, now they're starting to taste that NFC North title now. They could potentially win the division. It's going to be a highly motivated spot at home on prime time. And you look at the markets, because you check in the boxes. You got a matchup that I like. You got the motivational spot that I like for the Vikings, and you look at the market. Home teams that open and close between 6.5 and 7, 13-5 ATS, 16-3 straight up over the past 3 years. If you filter that down to when it's after week 10, they're 8-1 ATS, 9-0 straight up. And if that game is on prime time, 3-0 ATS and straight up, all 3 of those games in that sample winning by 17 points or more. And this game actually profiles a lot like the 49ers and Bills game did a few weeks back when the Bills absolutely hammered the 49ers. And also like a game I hammered last year, Jim, if you remember, late in the season, had about 10 bets on the Browns. They're playing the Jets in prime time at home. Just like that. They absolutely crushed the Jets in that spot. I'm on the Vikings. I bet a double result, -136. I got the Falcons-Vikings money line parlay. If I was looking towards a prop, there's 2 in this game that I like. Cam Akers rushing prop. I did sprinkle on that a little bit. Nothing I posted. Keenan Allen for the Bears. You know, if we're going to see a high blitz rate. If you're looking at who Caleb Williams throws to, it's obvious that Keenan Allen's the hot read in that situation because off blitzes for weeks now, he's getting the pass. So I think maybe his receptions, maybe his yards. I haven't bet it yet, but that's just my thoughts.
What did you get on the Vikings-Falcons money line parlay?
-112. I didn't get the 108 like you did.
-112.
We gave that out. I had more plays tied in with the Falcons too from Tuesday, but we'll talk about it.
You did, and those have all set up nicely for you here. We're going to talk about that here shortly. Let's roll into our next guest here, Mr. Bombs. Spenny, are you good to rock? Can you give us your plan here for
I agree, Dougie. I was going to bring that up. I have a point to make on that. It seems way too easy, but I have some stuff. I have some stuff for you on that.
Yeah, it seems way too easy, sure, but that money line parlay at a pick'em was a great bet on Tuesday. At -140, it's not as appealing, but sometimes things are. I'm not concerned, and this could blow up in my face, but I'm not concerned about the second game. It's can the Bears come out and fight here in this first game? For how long are they capable of fighting? Let's hear. Oh, and so the Akers prop you moved on to Keenan Allen, you haven't yet?
I did. I've sprinkled on. I mean, when I say sprinkle, I mean I'm betting $100 to win $110 to win 100.
Yeah.
When I'm betting $300 on all the sides that I post, officially.
No, I feel you. What was the number though for our own knowledge for Akers?
24.5
for Akers.
For Akers.
And Keenan.
Keenan Allen is 50.5.
All right, locked and loaded. Spenny, my friend, take it away.
With the Chicago game, the first game that we got here, a couple spots that I like. I'm going to start off with Aaron Jones over 86.5 rushing and receiving yards, -115. Had a solid game a couple weeks ago against the Bears there. The Bears rush defense has been weak all season long. Look to Aaron Jones and Cam Akers to probably have a decent rush game here today. Aaron always gets involved into the pass game as well. If it is a little bit of a tighter game, excuse me, I think that Jones will be involved in the pass game heavily as well. So I like the combo over 86.5 rushing receiving at -115. And then someone mentioned Kmet earlier. I like Kmet as well. I like over 24.5 receiving yards, -110 for Kmet. Didn't do anything last week, but had a good game a couple weeks ago against Minnesota. Been decently involved in the offense the last couple of weeks, other than the last week when he didn't do much there. I think he bounces back here. Has a pretty solid game, so I'm going to roll with Cole Kmet over 24.5 receiving yards, -110. And then as well, I'm going to roll with TJ Hawkinson, the other tight end on the other side here for Minnesota, over 44.5 receiving yards, -110. I just think again here that if they're going to take away anybody, it's going to be JJ. They're going to take away Jefferson, leave Addison and the other guys kind of open here, especially in the middle of the field. So I like Hawkinson. He's been decently involved the last couple of weeks. So give me Hawkinson over 44.5 receiving yards as well.
Locked and loaded. Jones, Kmet, and Hawkinson. Any anytime touchdowns for the first game?
TDs here. We got DJ Moore at +210. Again, just been with a change in coaching and everything. He's definitely got an uptick in production here. So like him to get in the end zone here tonight at +210. Going to take Hawkinson at +220. We'll take Kmet at +475. And then I'm going to do a little flyer on Jalen Naylor at +850. Just Addison and Jefferson, because the corners are pretty decent for the Bears. Maybe if they get covered there, Naylor can be one of those guys that can slip open on the side there. So look to Naylor for maybe a sneaky kind of deep play there at plus 850.
More Hawkinson, Komet, and Naylor for Mr. Bombs. Roll into the Nuke worker. Nuke, you've been running so hot on these shows. What's your plan of attack?
1 sec, Nuki. 1 sec. I just have a same game parlay too.
Oh, sure. My bad. Yeah.
Same game parlay 14-1. Komet 30 receiving yards. Hawkinson 50 plus receiving yards, and Jones 100 plus rushing and receiving.
Hawkinson was 50 plus receiving.
Yeah.
And then Jones 100 plus rushing
receiving. Yeah.
All right, let's get it, Spenny. 14-1 on that SGP. Nuke, take it away, Nuke, my man.
Okay, I'll keep it short because we're getting close to game time. But I've got a couple of player props, anytime touchdowns. I've got Jefferson anytime touchdown plus 100.
Okay.
And the other one is anytime touchdown. I got Keenan Allen plus 250.
Keenan Allen plus 250, Jefferson plus 100. Any other spots you're attacking in game one?
Yeah, I've got Vikings first quarter minus 2.5, minus 115. They're second in the league. They average 7.5 points in the first quarter. Bears are last in the league. They make 1.5 points per first quarter. So yeah, that's that. And then I've got a double result parlay here. Double result Vikings, double result Atlanta plus 220.
Atlanta double plus 220. All right. Nuke, Jefferson anytime touchdown, Keenan Allen anytime touchdown, 100 and 250 respectively. Vikings first quarter minus 2.5, minus 115. Vikings double and Atlanta double at plus 220. LJ from H-Town, my man, take it away. Your plan of attack here in game one.
Yeah, Jimmy, I like Nuke, man. Nuke keeps it simple. I keep it simple as well. So I'm on Keenan Allen's touchdown as well. I got a plus 229 on the anytime touchdown. He had one last week. Well, the last time they played the Vikings. So, like Troy mentioned, man, that's the target for Caleb right now, especially when he gets in trouble. And this is a primetime game, so big players step up in prime times, and Keenan Allen's a primetime player. So I believe he's going to be heavily involved in the offense. So I took his touchdown. And I think Caleb is going to get his rushing yards. I took the over 26.5, minus 114. I think he does extend his plays. I think he's going to be under a heavy pass rush, and I believe he's going to have to escape and make plays. He's averaging 42 rush yards his last 4 games, 5.5 carries. And he had 6 carries for 33 the last game he played the Vikings. So I believe he's going to have to get away from the rush, like I mentioned, and he'll catch those rushing yards. I took Jefferson 6 plus receptions, and I took their field goal kicker to get over 1.5 at plus 150, simply because Jefferson 6 plus receptions, 9 out of his last 11 games. He is at home. He likes to shine at home. And I took the field goal kicker because the home field goal kicker on Monday Night Football is 5 out of the 7 games they've had over 1.5 field goals. And the field goal kicker is averaging 2 in the division. So parlayed those 2 together. And I parlayed it with the other field goal kicker for the second game as well. I took both home team field goal kickers to get over 1.5 field goals at plus 197.
Both home teams field goal kickers to go over 1.5?
Yeah, Vikings and the Raiders, both their field goal kickers to get over 1.5.
And what was that at?
It was plus 197.
Plus
and I'm on and I took the total too. I'm on the under 43.5. 10-5 to the under as a road dog. The Bears, 12 out of their last 15 games have gone under. And the Vikings are 9-5 to the under at home on the year. And I just don't think Caleb will have enough possessions and time of possession to, sustain any type of fluid offense in this game. I just think he's undermanned. And I just think the Vikings, like Troy said, man, they're fighting for that division. So they know this is a divisional game. That's why I think it goes under. And I think they limit him. So I'm going to take a shot at that, under 43.5.
You are locked in under 43.5. Just get to the kicker props here. There's been a lot of injuries for the Vikings here. And now, so Will Reichert is back.
Mm-hmm.
So we saw him against the Falcons, and he'd been out for, like a month. He was out for 5 weeks in between. So he missed his field goal against the Falcons, and he missed the 2 against the Colts before he left and got hurt. But he was perfect, rolling. He had been kicking very, very well rolling into that. So out of Alabama, Will Reichard, the kicker there for our guy LJ. So the Jefferson 6 receptions and the over when Reichard over 1.5 field goals was what? Juice?
Plus 150.
Plus 150. All right. We had Keenan Allen anytime touchdown. Caleb Williams over 26.5 rush yards. I like it. And the under 43.5 for LJ. Let's bring on our next 2 guests and hear their action, and then let's go right into game 2 as quickly as we can. So please welcome our next guest. He's made appearances with us this year, and we love capping with him. His style is to go for big scores, and he gets them. He almost got a couple last night. Let's see what he has in store for us this evening. Please welcome our friend Saturated to the program. Saturated, what's good, man? How are you? I can't hear you, my man.
Sorry, I'm muted.
No worries, my man. Saturated,
oldest trick in the book. What's up, guys?
How are you, my man?
I'm good. I hit a couple last night. I didn't almost hit a couple. I hit a couple.
Nice. Okay, my bad. I thought that you came close to some big scores.
I was robbed of a couple others, though. Yeah, definitely. Okay. I feel like I was robbed. The Grizzlies didn't show up in LA, and yeah, I was wrong about the Lions and Bills. I'll take that one on the chin. But yeah, if those 2 come in, I pretty much give a couple racks in. So.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
Okay, great stuff, Saturated, my man. How are you planning on getting paid here this evening?
I kept it real simple, really simple. I just took the Falcons. Oh, I'm sorry. The Vikings team total over 25.5. And I also took the Falcons team total over 25.5. I believe that this Bears defense is checked out. They haven't been good against the run all year. In the last 4 games, they're really bad against the pass too. So I think that Darnold is going to pick them apart. And I feel kind of the same way about the Falcons. I don't think that without Crosby, the Raiders have much of a pass rush. So I think that he'll be able to sit back kind of and do his thing. If you're looking for props, I am on a few props in the Bears game. I took a shot on 6 receptions for both Addison and Moore, along with 80 yards from both of those guys, as well as anytime touchdowns for both of those guys. And that comes out to a plus 8,000. So I took a swing on that.
Sorry, it was Addison 6+ receptions, Moore 6+ receptions, each anytime touchdown. And then what was the yards?
80 for both.
80+ receiving.
Yep. Just asking them to run it back. This is exactly what I mean. They both got their last game, And I understand the conditions were different, but the context is different. But I like what Addison's been doing. I mean, he's on fire right now. So
yeah, he's playing is the best he's played in his career right now, no doubt about it. Saturated in business. Anything else did you add to your action here in the first game?
No, that's it.
Saturated,
my main bet on this game. Well, my main bet on this game is the Vikings team total over, but I also like the Caleb Williams over 33.5 attempts, and then obviously the props that I gave out. So.
Over 33.5 pass attempts for Caleb. I love it. We got 2 more guests backstage. We do got to get into our second half of the double header. Let's bring on your next guest, a fixture on Pub Sports Radio, one of the stars of the channel, the star of the Locker Room Talk podcast, as well as the Peter Lochak Show on Tuesdays, Benjamin Bouquet on Wednesdays. Please welcome from South Jersey, Billy Brisbane to the program. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you?
What up? What up? How you boys doing?
Good, Billy. We got a big night of football ahead of us. What is your plan of attack in game 1?
Yeah, this one was a little bit of a smaller game for me. I like the Bears, to be honest with you. I just think I get a better live line on it. I think it's too many points for a divisional football game. The biggest liability for the books this week, I mean, not this week, but tonight, is definitely going to be the Vikings money line. If you talk to like the average person or like the average public person or something like that, their opinions about the Falcons and Raiders game, it's kind of funny going back to your guys' bankroll blitz. Like, people are just skipping over that game like it's just whatever. But in reality, I really think the Falcons are really the spot. But I played Sam Darnold over 1.5 passing touchdowns on the opener here at -148 at FanDuel. I mean, damn, dude just threw for 330 yards and 2 touchdowns against Chicago 3 weeks ago. Darnold's had 2+ passing touchdowns in 4 straight games, 10 out of 13 games this season. Bears have allowed 2+ multiple passing touchdowns in 3 straight games. Their defenses look night and day difference halfway between the season here. Throughout the last month, they've been like one of the worst defenses in the league.
Yeah, I expect them to play with more effort tonight. I don't know.
I want to bet Chicago, dude. I want to bet Chicago so bad.
Yeah, I don't, but I can understand their appeal from, the optics of what happened last week. I can completely understand the appeal. So we have Brizzy on. Sorry, get back up here. Darnold over 1.5 touchdown passes right now, and we'll move on to our action here in game 2. Let's bring on out. So that's everything for this one, Brizzy. That's where we're starting with Darnold, and you're looking to get it on Bears Live.
Today starts the 16 days of giveaways. Today's parlay was Northern Colorado money line, Minnesota Vikings first half money line, Atlanta Falcons money line, and that was plus 138.
All right, I like it. Brizzy in the house. Let's bring on your next guest. He is the star of the Morning Steam show on the Sports Money YouTube channel, 7 days a week, 6 a.m. Pacific, 9 a.m. Eastern, and we absolutely love having him here on our live streams. Please welcome our friend, Mr. Ramon Scott, to the show. Ramon, how are you?
Ramon.
Hey, Jimmy, good to be with you guys. Games tonight, that makes things better than if they're going to be ugly matchups. We can just focus in on a close game, hopefully. Get a little backup plan, possibly, with the ugly game at bottom of the hour. So let's go.
Better game of the two, bro. I swear to God.
That's right.
That's the one. That's the one we're going to make money on is game 2. Fuck this game.
I agree. That's the one that we're most excited about. But let's get to work here. We've got action. I'm going to keep copying and pasting action from the chat. But Ramon, what is your plan of action for game 1?
Well, that's already kind of what I'm looking at. So just 2 plays here to start off in game 1. I'm going to take Caleb Williams over 39.5 rushing yards at plus 220. I can respect what Troy's saying there about maybe the Vikings will have a plan to corral him a little bit after seeing what was going on, but it might not be the right option for Caleb Williams to, change his plan. So if he gets held, it's going to be not without effort, I think, tonight. I think you'll see him still take off. If they can corral him under that number, that's fine. But I'm actually going to ramp it up here in the alternate line there a little bit, 39.5 plus 220. And also I'm going to go with DJ Moore over 69.5 receiving yards at plus 130. I like that Allen finally is starting to show up here a little bit for the Bears as the season wears on, but it does look like a tough matchup for him defensively. I like the matchup better for Moore here tonight. So just 2 plays for me in this first one.
That was over 69.5 at plus 130.
Yeah.
You are in business, Ramon. Great to have all of you guys here rocking with us. We will have a Bobano and Higgsy and Keith each and every stride joining us this evening. Let's roll into the next spot on the board for us, and that is game 2 of the doubleheader. This is the one that Troy and I were bullish on. Troy also put out a really great tweet just explaining his the reasons why he was so bullish, and it's not changed. All week we've been riding these angles. So Troy, let's just quickly touch on the line history here for this one, and then I'll send it over to you. And we were just lockstep with this one. And we had colleagues who thought it was a big mistake and laughed at how bullishness we were. Now the line's gone another 2 points in our favor, and a part of that's Max Crosby not being available. The total opening up at 42.5. It's up to 44.5. We've had a 2-point move to the over. On the spread here, we have the 6. It's juiced to the Falcons. This was a 4 on Saturday. This was a 4 on Saturday. We've come full 2 points since Saturday, and it's possible even that a 6.5 comes up on the board here. When we get to the cash flow for game 2, we have 83% of the tickets, 78% of the cash on the over. Those are similar numbers to Bears-Vikings. That total's not moved a cent. This total has gone up 2 points. On the spread, we have 85% of tickets, 78% cash on the Atlanta Falcons. Troy, take it away because I know you have time requirements here. Take it away, my man. Your plan in game 2.
Yeah, as the week gone on, I've gotten more bullish, and that's not a surprise after we've seen what happened with the market. We know Max Crosby's out, but we know this Raiders team. It's pretty much clear as day what's going on in this situation. They're coming off a blowout loss with absolutely nothing to play for. They're actually incentivized to tank. Right now they're, market favorite, and who's going to get the first round pick. We know they don't want to lose that spot. Desmond Ridder is not a professional caliber quarterback. He's not far off from O'Connell. So whether be it O'Connell, be it Desmond Ridder, I talked about that on Tuesday. It's not that big of a deal. It's like DeVito and Locke over there in New York Giants. But Ridder, 5% turnover-worthy play rate in his career. That's astronomically high. That's one of the highest QB turnover-worthy play rates over the past 10 years. He struggles to read zone coverage. We know Atlanta Falcons are going to be playing all zone coverage. Max Crosby is out for the season. More signs of this team entering the tank. A bad defense is 31st overall per PFF defensively just got worse. A team that was 27th in pressure rate now lose Crosby, who is 9th overall in pass block win rate. They lose their best defensive player. That's going to make a difference because you got a statue in the pocket. I'm not going to lie, we're betting on a quarterback that's not very mobile. So I'm glad that I could expect him to have clean pockets to deliver the ball from. And I've talked about this for weeks now. This is the worst coverage unit in the NFL. They have the worst coverage grade per PFF over the past 5 years. I think that's pretty strong. And on the opposite side, you got the Falcons coming off of 4 straight losses. This is going to be a desperate team trying to get a win. The Falcons defense, their EPA per play with or without Troy Anderson, the splits are massive. It's night and day. And finally, over the past few weeks, we started to see this team scheme some pressure. The pressure rate is starting to rise, and that's something you want to see because this team hasn't been able to apply pressure all season. The Falcons offense is not going to have trouble, in my opinion. From my handicap, it's not going to have trouble with the worst defense in the NFL. This is the worst defense in the NFL in the current state. Probably right there with one of the worst offenses. I mean, the last time the Falcons were in this price range, they beat Carolina by 18. The only time they were in this price range all season long. The Falcons are going to be a highly motivated team. The next 4 games they got, the Raiders, the Giants, the Commanders, and the Panthers, all 4 of those games are winnable games. They win out, they make the playoffs easily. While the Raiders, it's a team that's highly incentivized to lose. If the Falcons offense puts pressure on Desmond Ridder and the Raiders offense is going to get ugly real fast. I'm on the Falcons. You said -4. We bet it on Tuesday, Falcons. And the Falcons-Vikings moneyline parlay, bet those on Tuesday. I also added, and I posted about it on Twitter, Falcons-Eagles moneyline and Falcons-Commanders moneyline. So those close tonight with the Falcons on the moneyline. And I love it. I got to touch on the market because I think this is very important. So road teams that open as favorites of 6 or less and close between 4 and 6.5 are 28 and 18 ATS over the past 3 seasons. It's 56%. 32 and 10 straight up. That's 76%. That's without any additional filters. I feel like that's a pretty strong trend. Big sample. If 60% of bets and cash is on the road team, like we have in this situation, well, that road team is 18 and 6 ATS, 75%, 23 and 2 straight up, 92%. This trend gets better if the market has also moved towards the road team like we're seeing in this situation. And if you look at after week 10, so when the markets are seemingly more efficient and when teams are giving up and other teams are trying to make the playoffs, 6-1 ATS, 6-1 straight up. I mean, this is a road team price range that's like it's incredible for the favorites. This is exactly where you want to be operating. And I was talking about something I wanted to say earlier, and I said it before on Tuesdays. I think the bookies are targeting the sharps. You look at traditional markets where market makers are influencing the market to liquidate whales that are in highly levered positions. And that's what we know. And you don't want to let the whales get even bigger because then they become way more dangerous to the books. I feel like that kind of thought process has to change because here we are with 2 games in prime time that despite the public action being on them have been cashers.
I love it. I love
props, Troy, where you're saying like they're targeting sharps because the public's betting player prop parlays, but they're trying to catch the sharps betting the 10 going on the sharp side. like, bro, sports betting has definitely changed, like, psychology wise in the last like year and a half, 2 years of like how we need to like approach it, of like how, like, I'm telling you, man, if you saw a majority of like, not in our community, but like how people bet, it's astonishing of like, yo, what the fuck?
Well, let's.
Wait, Jimmy, two more
Yeah.
things. I
Yeah.
bet. So I got $200 on Tyler Algier rushing props. 100 of it is on a straight line, 27.5, and I got 100 on the plus 200 for 40 plus. I also like a prop in this game is Trey Tucker for the Raiders. I think they're going to have to be passing the ball. I think he's low key explosive. That's a guy I think has huge upside in this game. Alt lines, I see Spenny giving me the fist pump. He's probably hitting bombs with Trey Tucker tonight.
I like
Tucker, Algier, Falcons -4. And then Falcons with Minnesota.
I like both your looks, actually.
And then we have your parlays closing with the Falcons. That's Washington.
I think the Falcons really get down and dirty in the ground tonight. You look at this defense without Max Crosby. Well, the past few games they have been giving it up on the ground. Full season wise, they've been grading out pretty good. Past few weeks, falling off and steeply declining each and every week. It's just a snowball going downhill. They don't defend the outside zone well at all. They allow the highest success rate to outside zone. Guess who runs the highest amount of outside zone?
Yeah, it's the
Falcons.
It's a beautiful situation. This is the one I'm bullish on as well. What were the numbers with the Algier?
Algier, his regular prop line is 27.5, and his 40 plus is plus 200.
Oh God, where the hell did I put this? Sorry. Sorry. So Algier. So can you give me your bets on Algier?
Yes, Algier over 27.5 rushing.
Okay.
Minus 110, and that's at FanDuel, and then also at FanDuel, Algier 40 plus rushing plus 200.
And with Tucker?
With Tucker, 24.5 receiving yards.
I love it. I love it. We have two more guests here ready to rock with us. So I'm going to pull our odds page here just for a little bit. We'll have it back here shortly. Let's pull this here, move over to this one. And
well, Jimmy, I got a jet, but I'm going to be listening to you guys as I always do, man. Thank you for having me. Let's get that cash. Hopefully we're all piling in on the Falcons. Let's fucking get paid together.
I love it. Our guy, Troy.
See you, Troy.
Let's get that cash. Okay, so let's get this back up.
Breaking news, the Bears just went for it on 4th down at midfield.
Yeah, I didn't make it.
And missed it.
Jesus, that's wild. Wild action.
The Vikings are already in field goal position.
Unbelievable. Okay, and I'm going to keep copying and pasting here. I got to catch up. Let's bring on our next two guests. Our next guest has now started his own YouTube channel, and the sports gambling community will be better off because of it. I can't wait to see what he does with this forum. Please welcome our friend, without question, one of the best thoroughbred cappers in the land, our friend, Mr. Keith Each and Every Stride. Keith, what's up, man? How are you?
Keith.
Thank you so much, Jimmy, for that introduction. And what's up tonight, gentlemen? I'm looking forward to really double header of the Monday Night Football. So a lot of betting opportunities. I got a couple of props here in this game, and I have one big bet in the Raiders-Falcons game. So I was listening backstage, and let's all cash tonight.
I love it. Great to have you here, Keith. Take it away, my friend. Let's get to work with your plan of attack here. Give us both spots, game 1 and game 2.
Thank you so much, Jimmy. Yeah, as the Vikings actually just kick a 52-yard field goal and they go up 3-0 here. So, it could have been worse there for the Bears. They took the gamble early. But I actually, I'm on Aaron Jones pretty big tonight. And, he already had a carry there. So I like his over 14.5 rushing attempts. So the over 14.5 rushing attempts, if you go 3 weeks back, he had a big game versus the Bears. Last 2 weeks were a little strange for him, though. He only had carried the ball 13 times versus the Falcons and only 5 versus the Cardinals. So, for me, it's a divisional matchup. The Bears are the 6th worst in the league, right? 6th worst in the NFL against the run, on average of 134 rushing yards per game. Now, I think that the Jones market actually ticked up. So it's 65.5. I also took his over 65.5 rushing yards. And I got that, let's see, I got that at minus 110. So I thought that was a pretty square price right there. So I'm on Jones on those two props there. So that's going to be over 14.5 rushing attempts. That's at minus 120. I'm sorry, minus 222. A little juicy, but I think they're going to feed him tonight. And then also I got the his rushing yards over 65.5 for Aaron Jones. I like the Caleb Williams. Now I know the Bears they're out of it, but I know it's 224.5 over passing yards for Caleb Williams. So 224.5 over minus 110. I think that, he's got some explosive players on offense. They're going to be passing. They're already down 3-0. With this, they want to get him confident for next year. I know this is a lost year, but they got a lot invested in Caleb Williams. I think if you look a few starts back, he threw for 256 yards against the Vikings. Now, that was with only a 50% completion rate. So that's pretty good to throw that amount of yards with a completion rate. Seems like a logical play for Caleb Williams there. So I got his over 224.5 passing yards at minus 110. Now, I'm on the DeAndre Swift over 11.5 receiving yards, too. I think that he's going to get pressured, Williams. I think he's going to have to dump it off to Swift, who just got stuffed on that fourth down before. So over 11.5 receiving yards for Swift at minus 110. I think that Brian Flores is going to bring a lot of blitz for Caleb Williams. So he's going to be kind of, hopefully look at Swift as a good option there. And then that was actually it for me on the first game. I rode with those bets there. Now I'm on one play for this. As you see, I'm wearing a Bo Jackson throwback jersey here. So nice. A little good luck for my Raiders. No, it hasn't been a good year. I really like the over. I like the over in this game. I think that over 44.5 minus 105. I heard you guys are on the Falcons. I totally get it. I think that Cousins is actually going to have a good game tonight, but that's why I like the points. I think the Raiders everything that Troy just said, they don't have anything to prove. Once I see the owner on the field with the Falcons owner, the famous owner there, I think they want to play well. I like the over in this one. So I think that, Desmond Ridder, as Troy was saying, he's got that turnover rate. At the same time, he took care of the ball last week, though. No turnovers. He had 101 yards on 12 for 18. So I think that, Crosby's out. I think that's actually going to help the over, right? So one of the top defensive players. So give me that over here. So I think that we're really going to cash a lot tonight.
I love it. So that over is what you were referring to as your big, the big investment here on tonight.
Yeah, it's a full unit. I do a half unit plays on these player props, but my full unit play is going to be on the over 44.5 minus 105 for this Falcons at Raiders.
I love it. I love it, Keith. Thank you for joining us. We've heard from everybody on game one, except for our next guest. Let's get our next guest on here and hear both of his action. Then we go around the horn to all of you guys on the panel here for action in game two. Please welcome our next guest. He is the star of the Ice Guys, the Hitting the Books YouTube channel, and the OG NBA show, coming to us from Canada's Black and Yellow, Steeltown, Hamilton, Ontario. Our guy, Mr. Ian Cameron. Bobano, how are you, my friend?
Good to be with you guys as always. 2 games on a Monday night. Not the best games, but anyway, when there's a chance to watch some football and make some money, it's always good.
Yeah, I love it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun here tonight. I'm copy and pasting action, and I'd like to copy and paste your action. Bobano, what do you have for game one, and then roll into game two?
So game one's already off the board. I took over 43, Bears Vikings, and I've got the Vikings to close out a 3-team money line parlay. This time of year, I find I'm getting more involved with money line parlays because the lines are sharper, the lines are tighter. It's often a better approach. And we're on and it's a good thing I have money line parlay with Washington and not laying the points. Holy mackerel. Hung on for dear life with that one. So I've got Washington and Arizona, the 2 legs of that money line parlay. Both have cashed, and I've got Minnesota as the 3rd leg of that. So we're waiting to close that out, hopefully with just a nice, solid Minnesota straight-up victory. I didn't want to lay the 7 with Minnesota, but I did put them in a money line parlay with Washington and Arizona. So we just need Minnesota to get the job done there. As far as Las Vegas, Atlanta, a lot of Atlanta love, I hear, on this. And I'm on Las Vegas, but in a not the point with the plus points. I took their team total over 19.5. Las Vegas. I actually think for Desmond Ridder, he's going to be chomping. I don't know if he's any good, quite honestly. So that's the concern with this bet. We're going to find that out tonight. He might just stink. But if there's one game for him to play the fucking game of his life, the game of his career at the NFL level, it's tonight against the team that obviously didn't want to retain. Right?
Yeah.
And it's not like Atlanta's defense is playing like the 85 Bears right now. It's an embarrassment what I've seen from Atlanta's defense. There's no pass rush. Secondary is getting absolutely carved up. And then I looked at the trajectory of this Falcons defense. Do you know that in 11 of their last 12 games, this defense has given up at least 20 points? And 20 points is all we need for this team total. 19.5. Give me 20. I'm happy. So, I'll take my chances with a defense that's given up at least 20 points in 11 of the last 12 games entering tonight, that for one night, Desmond Ridder can look somewhat competent and move the football a little bit against a shaky defense. So I'm on the Raiders team total over 19.5. And I heard the breakdown of the over just a moment ago about Raiders and Falcons, and I do like that as well. The full game over, because as bad as the Atlanta defense is, Raiders defense is awful too. And now you're without Max Crosby, the one guy that can get a consistent pass rush, the leader, the heartbeat of this Raiders defense. So if this isn't a night for Kirk Cousins to finally get his head out of his ass, stop with the interceptions, start making some plays, lead this night, you would think it's going to be tonight. So while I isolated the Raiders team total over 19.5, just because I thought there was value in the number against a team that's given up 20 points in 11 of the last 12 games, I also got in on the full game over in this Las Vegas Atlanta game at 44.5 minus 110.
Great stuff. Bobano also on the over 44.5 in Atlanta, Las Vegas, over 44.5. Great stuff, Bobano. Thank you for joining us. Let's roll around the horn and hear more action here for the second game. I'm continuing to copy. I think I almost have everything, but I'm copying and pasting everything in the chat. I think I'm there. So let's go around the horn. We'll go top row, middle row, and then bottom row. So Spenny, take it away.
Yeah, the next game here, Atlanta and Las Vegas. I like a lot of what Troy was talking about earlier with some of the plays he was mentioning there. So I do like Trey Tucker as well. So I'm on Trey Tucker over 24.5 receiving yards minus 110. Like we was talking about, Atlanta's defense good at giving up big plays. Tucker's that big play guy, can get that in one shot. So I like Trey Tucker receiving yards there. I like Kyle Pitts over 28.5 receiving yards minus 110. Has been a little quiet the last couple of weeks. This is a great spot to bounce back against Raiders D that's been awful against the tight ends this year. Well, just in general on defense. So I think Pitts can get involved. So like the over 28.5 for him. And then I also did a little combo parlay for the rushing yards. I like, was that a pick or is that head? Sorry.
No, ball was knocked, jarred loose.
Okay.
Williams fumbles. Vikings pick it up, and they have great field position.
Yeah.
Fumble recovery by the Vikings down to the Bears 40. Yep.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. And then so the rush yards, he was talking about Algier. I did a little combo here. So I did Bijan 80 plus rush yards and Algier 20 plus rush yards at plus 150. So both of them are going to get touches tonight. I think both of them get their rush yard totals, but took it down a little bit from what their main totals are and took the 80 and the 20 together at plus 150.
Oh, that's an interesting angle. Okay, so we have Tucker over 24.5 receiving, Pitts over 28.5 receiving, Robinson 80 plus, Algier 20 plus at plus 150. Where do we go from there, Spenny, to touchdown?
Yeah, touchdowns. I'm going to take Drake London plus 125. Just, good red zone target for Cousins. Raiders giving up a ton of production to wide receivers. So like Drake London in the red zone tonight. I'm going to take my boy Pitts as well. So I'm going to take Pitts at plus 330. Big body guy. Like I said, Raiders are giving up a lot of production to the tight end. So hopefully Pitts can get one tonight. And then I'm going to do the combo between the two running backs here as well. So I'm going to do Bijan and Algier both score a touchdown at plus 400. And then for the Raiders, I like Jacoby Myers plus 240, Trey Tucker plus 390, and you might as well take Desmond Ridder. If it's like Bono was saying, if this is a spot that he's going to be, going all out, he's going to try and rush on it himself maybe. So Desmond Ridder plus 425.
I like the Ritter look. I think it makes sense. Plus 425. What was Jacoby?
Jacoby's plus 240.
Plus 240 and Tucker plus 390. Then do we have an SGP for this one?
Yeah, 10-1. I'm going to add in that same Bijan and Algier play, so the 80 and 20 rush yards for both of them. Pitts 30 plus and Tucker 30 plus.
Robinson 80 plus, Algier 20 plus. What was Pitts?
30 plus,
Okay.
and same with Tucker.
And Tucker 30 plus. All right, exciting. Tucker is 30 plus as well. Gorky in the house. It is great to see you. Let's get this copied and pasted, my man. Zoe Faye looking for the game. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't start for 12 minutes, but I'm not sure exactly where it is. Lucas Ryan, it was a fumble, strip sack fumble there.
Yeah, left tackle. I know saturated. No, this guy's making his first start. You got to get your guy some help, man, against this type of rush. No reason to have a guy out there making his first start on an island there, and he just got overwhelmed on the push.
All right. Yeah, I was worried about this Flores blitz package. I saw it coming, and it happened right away.
Yeah, that's God, the good horrific start for the Bears. Let's move on to great stuff, Spenny. Thank you, my man. We're gonna stick with this top row. So, Nuke Worker next up. Nuke, what's your plan for game 2?
I've only got one more bet that I hadn't added at the beginning of the game. I was listening to Troy, and I agree with him that Ridder, is not the answer. He's not a good NFL quarterback, in my opinion. So I went with him. I got 2 bets on him. I got him 1 interception minus 130, 2 plus interceptions plus 350.
Ooh, 2 plus
Yeah,
a plus.
We're gonna do a little
love it,
gambling tonight, man.
Just keep it simple, man. Keep it
I did
simple,
that.
dude.
Personally,
I love it. LJ, next up, my man. You were playing.
Yeah. I want the Falcons too, man, simply because of the trend of the road favorites since week 5, 41, 22, and 1 against the spread. And if the NFC is on the road and the AFC is at home, how about 17, 9, and 3 against the spread, gentlemen? And they covered 6 out of the last 8 in those situations. So, yeah, I got to trust Kirk Cousins, man. I'll take the spread. And I'm going to take the first half over simply because the Falcons on the road, 5-1 to the over first half. Raiders at home, 5-0, perfect to the first half over. So, over 22. It's got that locked in as well. And I got Brock Bowers over 63.5 receiving yards. I just think he's the main target on the Raiders. I don't know what Desmond Ridder's going to do. So, hey, he may get in trouble, look for a big target. So why not take Brock Bowers, to get the yards? And that's pretty much it in this game, man. Like I said, I got the field goal kicker tied up with the other field goal kicker as well. So that's it for me.
And financially free and focused on Sincere McCormick over 71.5 rush and receiving. I'll copy and paste that one. What did you get the Falcons line at, LJ?
110.
But at -6, minus.
Oh, the spread. Oh, -6.5. I'm sorry.
-6.5. Okay, -6.5. Minus 110. I'm happy that it's gone to 6.5. All very pleasing. Okay, -6.5, minus 110 for LJ. First half over 22 and Brock Bowers over 63.5 receiving here. Let's move down to the next layer here, which means, we got Saturated now on top. Saturated, take it away. Your plan for game 2.
I kept this game simple also. I just took the Falcons team total over 25.5. Those are my main 2 bets on these games. I bet them straight, and I included them in parlays. Like I said, I took a shot on that plus 8,000 parlay, which, by the way, I was reminded that I also have Aaron Jones in that same parlay. So that 6-legger I gave you actually has Aaron Jones rushing yards in there too.
Touchdown Vikings.
Cool.
Who scored?
Jefferson.
There we go.
Of course.
Jefferson
Little,
touchdown. A lot of cashers here in the chat.
Plus
Like
plus
just
1.
my 2 cents. Our guy, just my 2 cents, has Vikings money line and Jefferson anytime touchdown. And that's at plus 138. We're going to go over all the cappers who are getting paid with this Jefferson anytime touchdown. Excellent work here. great job, Saturated, my man. We will
A couple of things also.
Okay.
I just want to say the reason I like that Aaron Jones prop is because I don't know if anybody is aware of it, but we lost Javon Dexter off of our line this week, and I mean that's a huge. Their run defense is already bad, so Aaron Jones should be able to get whatever he wants tonight. I really think that. So, yeah, that's all.
I love it. I love it. Live right now here, we have. You can see the lines here on the channel. The total here at DraftKings 44.5, 365. It's a 46.5, 15.5 there for. Oh no, just moved to. Oh yeah, it's 46.5. This one just moved to 45.5. We'll keep an eye on all of that. Game 2 starting here in 7 minutes. We move on to you, Brizzy. Your plan of attack for Game 2.
Yeah, like the Falcons here on the spread, we talked about it a little bit about what I thought about this situation, Joel, just a scenario, just in general, without the stats involved. But let's talk about some props here. It's juicy now, 7 minutes before the game, but I gotta bet Bijan Robinson anytime touchdown here. I like all Bijan Robinson props. I know a couple of our counter guests have said Tyler Algier, but it's Bijan for me. 20 plus carries in 3 out of his last 4 games played. He's gone over his rushing yard prop in 6 out of his last 8 games, including the game against the Vikings, which is second NFL fucking rushing defense. Las Vegas has allowed over 130 rushing yards per game to opposing backfields, which is 28th in the NFL. Cousins has been absolutely terrible. 4 straight games without a passing touchdown, is the first quarterback without 0 passing touchdowns and 8+ interceptions in a 4-game span since Ben Roethlisberger in 2005 and 2006. So, I mean, goddamn, dude, they're going to have to run the football a little bit here.
What did you get Bijan anytime touchdown at?
-163 at Bet365.
Bijan Robinson anytime touchdown.
Parlay of Bijan anytime and the Falcons to win, but I got way too much Falcons action to be doing same game parlays with the Falcons.
It's all good. I like it. I like it. You are locked and loaded there. Anything else that you're adding here?
If you want a basketball play from me here, I like Norman Powell's point prop, but we'll talk about that one later.
Big Scott, I did not take the Oilers tonight. My only action is the Stars -1. My only action in the NHL. Ramon Scott, my man, Game 2 action. Take it away.
Yeah, no, I'm totally down on Ritter in this situation. Good luck to him. I hope he can have a game against his old guys, but I've got under 217.5 passing yards, -115 for Ritter. I'm going to look to London, have a big first quarter here. I'm going to go over 24.5 receiving yards at +$2 in the first quarter. And I'm also going to go with Sincere McCormick over 12.5 carries at -130. Just 3 plays in the late game here.
Over 12.5 rush attempts at what was the juice?
-130. I was trying to get maybe something a little bit. It might end up being there's a chance that he could have more than, I would think, 15 carries if the working game is working at all for the Raiders, but still want to go a little bit conservative on it. So that's really all I could get. I was actually looking for something a little bit more attractive, but end up laying $1.30.
Well, that gets us in business. We have everybody's action now. Please let me know if I missed anybody, but I believe we've got everybody's action now. And I'm excited. I am excited here. So, again, Keith on the Jones props, rush attempts and rush yards. Caleb Williams over passing yards. And then DeAndre Swift over 11.5 receiving.
Oh, he's already got 10, Jimmy. So I need one more catch, I think, for Swift to cash it.
We are in business. Now, I've copied and pasted all of the action in the chat. We have Game 2 popping off here shortly. So let's go over some action here. So it's 10-0. The Bears are 1st and 10 here at the 40. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Okay, let me just fix this up a little bit here and set this up. What did you do in NHL tonight, Bobana?
We got the system play with Florida Edmonton, and I have Edmonton in that game as well. That's the main game of interest for me.
All right. get this all set up here. Get this off.
I just want to mention for those that care about the NBA, Cade's on one right now. He's going to get a triple-double tonight.
I hope he does because I have him.
I have him in a parlay. I have him in the Jokic triple-doubles in a parlay tonight.
Same here. Same here. 6-1
really?
and 220. Yeah, let's go, baby.
And that might be a good price. That's cool.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go, baby. If you're giving me Joker or triple-double at over 2-1, I'm taking it every single time. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
Probably like a flat profit if you bet it every time now, right? It's crazy.
Oh, Jokic?
He hasn't been
I mean,
yeah.
Isn't he averaging a triple-double?
Pretty close to it. The last few games he hasn't been hitting, but you know,
a day with it on it with you guys as well. That's fun.
Let's get it.
Jokic is like number 1 or 2 in like.
Never heard of a parlay triple-double. That's cool.
Oh, I do that all the time. I got another one with Giddy. Giddy's on one too. 7, 4, and 5 through 12 minutes. I got Giddy at 17-1.
I know Hart's my guy. Yeah.
Doesn't Lonzo affect that though a little bit now that Lonzo's getting more time?
Yeah, but Levine's out, so that's the bigger one I'm worried about. Lonzo doesn't really play that much; he only plays like maybe 20 minutes. So,
Yeah, Lonzo.
The biggest thing about Giddy is just the coach. Is Billy Donovan gonna fucking screw him with his minutes at any time? That's what you're worried about because it's Billy Donovan.
And there's been so many times Giddy's been like a triple-double close, and then like they're getting blown out by 20, and doesn't play the last 5 minutes.
It's bullshit, man. Like everybody else gets minutes, but Giddy doesn't get minutes. Like, get the fuck.
Why
out
is
of here.
it? You think the defense at the end or something? Probably.
It's not even like most of the time he's playing just as good as anybody else, or just as shitty as anybody else. But he just the one that got screwed.
Sometimes he takes really bad shots, though.
You're gonna sell Vucevic. You're gonna sell Levine. And you're probably gonna sell Kobe.
Zealous, man. Like, get out of here.
5 months. You're not selling.
I'm not trying to hijack this stream with NBA talk, but you know, like I'm pretty sure the Bulls and the Hornets last game they set like the NBA record for the most missed threes in a game.
Oh, they was just bad.
Dude, Brandon Miller's point prop, it was fucking ridiculous to have to sweat that. He went like 2 for 15 from the 3-point line. Like, what the fuck, bro? Did you miss 8 shots from the 3-point line in a row to think maybe I should shoot a fucking layup? Like,
Nuke, are you having any problem watching it on 365?
No.
Okay.
No, I've been watching. I haven't been watching. Well, the Raider game hasn't started, but no, I've been watching it. I'm on it right now as a commercial break.
Hey, I don't know if you guys caught this today, Jimmy. It was just a news item, but I think it's really interesting for this little space that we run in. YouTube is actually going to be incorporating maybe streams like this into their options. They announced in a press release that you'd have like the companion streams could be promoted when you watch like YouTube TV. Now, it says you go to YouTube TV if you guys have that, anybody has that. It'll say like, view in multiplayer, you can watch like 2 games at once. They may be developing a technology where they would say like, oh, watch this game with, and it might be some of your favorites. Like if you choose, you like a channel or something, it might say, because the producer of the show might say we're doing a watch along with the Bears Vikings game. So when someone goes to choose Bears Vikings on like YouTube TV, they may have a prompt that says, "Would you like to watch this game with PSR or another companion?"
I love that option, Ramon, because when I bet on a basketball game specifically for the NBA, I do not like watching the broadcast of the other fucking team.
Yeah, and that's what it would be. That was the focus was. I don't know if it was gambling related, but I think it'll be a thing where creators can kind of choose that they're broadcasting that. Anybody likes to check that out? Awful Announcing, pretty popular website, had an article about it, and YouTube announced that today. It's not official, but something they're looking at.
I guarantee you, if YouTube starts doing that, the NFL is going to want a piece of that. Especially
if a lot of clicks, a lot of views
being given to the people who are being streamed. Like the NFL is going to want a piece of that.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's the corporate coming into it. Exactly. They're gonna see that on the upswing. Yeah.
Hey Jimmy, did you get it? Have you tried again?
No, I'm gonna shut my computer down. Maybe that's.
I'm watching it. Yeah, it's live right now.
Okay. why that's
I
happening.
was worried about the Vikings actually once they came out for warm-ups. I know it's a whiteout, but Vikings should never wear white helmets. This was a bad idea, and I almost upped my bet on the Bears when I saw that. But
we're moaned. We're moaned. This goes back into the not the script, but like researching the game and stuff like that. I was like, man, if you ever pulled on my heartstrings not to bet a fucking -7, dog, on a team that already fucking sucks in the first half, like, god damn, dude, how do you not? I just don't get, like, if you're betting the Vikings, you would have to have money in the first half and the full game. Like, there's no, it's one of those things of like the Rockets or something like that. Like, whenever you bet a Houston Rockets game, it's like, how can you bet a Rockets game without having parts of the first half? Like, it's just one of those things. Like, I don't know, man. The Bears in the first half were just a disaster. Like, 2 turnovers in the first 2 drives. Like, some of this stuff feels like it's scripted, dude, and it's honestly comical at this point.
Well, I guess I can just watch it here on my phone.
I mean, Satcher.
Yep.
Watching the Bears last 4 to 5 games in the first quarter alone, isn't it just comical of like, yo, how are these even professional football players?
Might be comical to people who aren't Bears fans. I don't know.
Like, by like the end of the game, like the final score would be like the final score. But like, I remember nonchalantly watching the
Raiders got a 4th and 1 on their own.
They come out slow.
30
down.
something.
Let's go.
Oh, Raiders.
There's a lot of things.
How about that? Going for it early.
a little bit of motivation or anything for the
And
Vikings.
Ritter gets it. Ritter takes himself.
But, if you saw Jefferson score that first touchdown, Jefferson said right into the camera, gave a little heart, said, this one's for you, Randy. And they saw Chris Carter. They were holding up his.
Is he got cancer? Is something going on, Randy?
Yeah, he had 6
man.
hours. Spenny, he had 6 hours of surgery with over the past day or two for some stomach cancer. So, it was, first of all, everyone was pointing to how he didn't look good on the air. He had a problem with his eye. Kind of the things you see. And it might have been fortunate. Maybe that I think the kind of events was
people noticed it.
Look good.
Public called it out. That guy maybe saved him. Wow.
Yeah, could have. Hopefully. Yeah, that's
the big 3rd and 17 here for you total bettors with the Vikings hemmed back. 3rd and 17 from their own 14-yard line. Darnold back to pass. And
it's going to be close to a first down.
Wow, that's a first down. You can't.
it
You
is a
just
first
can't
down,
let
yeah.
that happen. Good God.
Who was it?
Aaron Jones.
Perfect.
I would have never.
Did you guys know about the streak that Caleb is on for the most passes without a pick?
I know he's gone through 7 games here.
Caleb had a nice, but bro, like, he can't be running around for his life like that.
He's gonna throw in tonight.
And before this game, he's thrown for 250. He's thrown 255 times without a pick, and so he's already set the rookie. He broke Kyler's record. He's like 150 away from Aaron Rodgers' all-time record.
But the funny thing is, Saturated, is for a guy that has his nails painted, his mom's like a big nail salon person. He's many bags. That dude has taken some fucking hits this year. There should be no questions about his toughness. I can't believe he has.
He's a tough kid for sure. I mean, yeah, but you know what? Anybody who makes $30 million can do whatever he wants to, or as a signing bonus, can do whatever he wants with his fingernails, I guess.
Londo asking the panel if you guys are into Aaron Jones touchdown.
Oh, the Raiders just tried to do a terrible trick play with Jacoby Myers throwing the ball. He's got sacked for a big loss.
Yeah.
I personally think
Bears run defense sucks.
It's just stupid there. That play.
Let's see what happens.
If you're gonna fake it and throw it, you might as well throw it away, Jacoby. Why take the big sack?
That was like a high school play there. Oh man.
I mean, it's a bad defense, you guys. Just run your normal stuff.
Yeah.
I think that's very helpful for the overbettors. I think you want. I think that the total's in trouble in the Bears-Vikings game if the Vikings just crush the Bears' spirit. Rush after rush after rush. I don't.
It was the old banana in the tailpipe play.
And then they hand it off the next play, and he loses a
Terrible.
couple of yards.
Yeah.
Oh man, I
That's
bet
just
over in this
terrific.
game. I mean, it's probably going to be. Well, it might not be 4 down territory. If
They
you
were
don't-
moving the ball fine until they started to do that stupid trick play. They
Right.
should have never did that trick play.
Here you go, 3rd and 23. I have it over here. Yeah,
Turnover in the
they're
Falcons
going to
game.
hand it off. Yep. Right. Oh, and he loses the ball, and Atlanta recovers the fumble.
Yep. Falcons recover fumble. Yep.
Yep. I saw it.
Why is Alexander Madison coming back anyway? This
It might help my
fucking
over,
loser, bro.
actually. So I don't mind.
I do have the over.
He should have never been touching the ball in the first place.
It helps the
Like I
over.
said, I don't have the Raiders plus the points because I don't trust their defense one bit. I just took the team total.
I don't trust.
Now he's hurt and concussed and out of the game anyway. Like they should have just never been
Everyone's
running.
saying this fucking revenge game shit. The times I went on Jimmy's show this year was a revenge game that he played it, and he looked like dog shit, man. Like I cashed a rushing yard prop, but god damn, man, he was just like. And then he had the primetime game the week after, and I had like a above means prop. And like, I don't even want garbage time with you, bro. I don't even want to bet player props. I don't want anything involved with you. I'm good. I'll let it. Sure, people, the people with bigger bankrolls than me, y'all got that. For me and my bankroll, I'm cooling on Desmond Ritter. I had my Desmond Ritter fund earlier this year, but man, I can't do it, bro. I can't do it again.
Nuki cashing with that first quarter on the Vikings. Bunch of gamblers cashing as well. Plus money. That's not a rushing yard. That's a sack on Jacoby Myers. So you don't need to worry about that hurting his yards prop. That's just a sack.
AOC's AOC's like your perfect garbage time guy. Like Aiden McConnell, he'll rack up some garbage time for you. Gardner
yeah.
Mitchell. He was just
Is
a little
Ritter, is Ritter even good enough to be a backup in the NFL? You guys think?
for a little
No.
Yeah.
period, I thought he was, but bro, I actually don't think he's like when I see Desmond Ritter, bro, I see XFL quarterback. I see like Jordan.
Yeah, he was
He's an
3rd.
emergency quarterback. That's what
Bro,
that's
he's
called.
Jordan Tamu. Have you ever seen Jordan Tamu of the XFL, the Washington quarterback? Bro, they're literally the same quarterback, bro. I'm shocked that he's in the NFL still.
It's going to be
Ramon.
another Vikings first down.
Ramon, doesn't Desmond Ritter give you
Yep,
Jordan Tamu
43.
vibes where you think that he's good for 2 plays and then he just throws a pick and you're like, whoa, dude.
I knew we put an XFL reference in here.
Dylan Strome just scored, for Washington.
Yeah, I saw that from
Capitals lead.
Chikarin.
Oh, there's a flag in the Minnesota game. It's going to be a false start, though, so bring that last play back.
I guess
All right,
if there's
well-
a place for Alana legend Tommy DeVito in the NFL, there's probably a place for Ritter.
Brandon the Great says who's worse than Desmond Ritter? Jordan Tamu. If you ever seen Jordan Tamu play, like it
I
always
swear to God, if Giddy doesn't hit this triple double, he's at 9-7, 7.5,
Oh, wow.
17-1.
I don't want to say anything, but you're in a great spot. Wow.
He fucking better hit
That's because
this shit.
Levine is out. That's why.
I know.
Usage.
Yeah,
You're in
baby.
an excellent spot.
Come on, bring it home, Giddy.
Here we go.
All right, I'm moving live on the Dallas Stars plus 135.
Ooh, okay. Okay.
There's hockey.
Gosh, Jimmy, this crusade against Washington, man, it's just
Never ends.
I'm on
I've-
the Oilers, by the way.
I put $500 last night, Boban, on the under 105.5 points.
I can see that. They'll be a level. They'll make the playoffs, but that's asking a lot now. 106 points to keep up that clip for 82 games.
Come on, Kirk. Can we get just one like you like that moment here? Like I feel like our moment, like I don't know what your guys' relationship with Kirk Cousins has been like this year, but I haven't really been betting him in the last couple of weeks. But man, Kirk Cousins has given us some great stream moments this year of like making money, fading them. I mean, like
He's
how do
looked good, bad, and ugly all in one game.
yeah, it was crazy.
This year, yeah.
Kansas City game, and then he came back the next week, and everybody's fading him against Tampa Bay, and then he ended up winning that game.
Well, I was the only one on him in that first game of this when he made that TV comeback. So
I was with you, Ramon. I was with you. I was sitting there right with you. We're saying it's not over. It's not over.
right there, right, Billy. We just saw. There's so much space underneath right now. Jefferson gets wide open. He couldn't even get close to him on that pass.
there are moments where you see Sam Darnold like, but anybody that's playing with Justin Jefferson's got to look half decent. But Sam Darnold has looked really good this year.
And Falcons
Brandon Powell sighting out here, though. Reception for a first down for the
They're
Vikes.
closing in on the 30 right now, the Falcons.
Thank you guys all.
First down
for,
Vikings, so they keep the drive alive.
Yeah, it's ugly stuff out there.
Third down defense optional for Chicago tonight.
Thank you guys for rocking with us. Just my 2 cents. Just took a tiny poke on the Bears at 10-1 here. Thank you guys for rocking with us on Pub Sports Radio. Double header Monday, about a week before Christmas. Thank you guys for rocking with us. Cheers.
It's almost, people kept asking today, what are we doing with this doubleheader? So it almost looks like maybe it was an afterthought by hey, we got this extra game, Falcons and Road. We're going to put it. I don't know. Just put it on Monday.
2 games, yeah, at the same time slot, basically.
I was surprised they didn't get rid of this Raiders Falcons game, but maybe they just couldn't do it with the contracts or something.
Well, Republicans are looking at a bill to pass a bill that would prevent Monday night doubleheaders.
They flexed the Bills and Pats game next week.
I would say
so
focus on more
38.
important issues than that. Yeah.
That's funny.
Hey, did y'all hear that
They can't pay their fucking bills, and we're talking about
Hey,
for
the
Monday
Big
Night
Ten
Football.
guy wants to create a felony if you plant the flag at the visitors stadium now?
Oh,
like he
man.
wants to be a felony, like a crime. Like what is
Like
Like
wrong?
inciting a riot or something?
The only crime committed on that day, LJ, was the police pepper spraying the players.
Ooh.
Like,
Man.
we're football
First
players,
down,
man. We
Minnesota.
can figure out a midfield
Wow.
brawl, even if it bums us out a little bit.
No, this man said a felony.
A huge sack by the Las Vegas Raiders.
Oh, okay, you're ahead of me. Here we go. Nice.
That's what Cousins does.
Yeah, here it is,
Take
right
that
here.
sack, man.
Bro, you just let go of the ball, Cousins. It's like he saw a deer caught in the
Jefferson dropped the ball. Oh my
Especially if you're
God.
not mobile. You know what I'm saying? If you're not
Yeah,
a
like,
mobile
bro,
quarterback,
LJ, he saw the dude. He said, shit. Just
he's
turn-
looking for it. Like, come on, man. 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Get the ball out.
Even the great Justin Jefferson can drop.
Yeah, he should have had that. It was right in his hands.
Yeah. So what do you think? The Vikings are going to kick this? Or I'm sorry.
They're down now.
Yeah.
Third
Well,
down.
they have Young Wei Koo. He's
football
pretty good
for me.
kicker. You got to give it a shot at the 30.
They're out of it. Yeah, they're out.
It's a sack you can't take when you're in great field goal.
Yeah.
range.
You can't take that sack, bro.
And he can't even go for it. You're right.
Quarterback should know better. Yeah.
And Bijan was open there, but I guess he was waiting for Bijan to get further into that route. But
Bijan was open. That's the reason why the linebacker was able to come in, and he
Oh, they're
knew
gonna
it.
punt?
He
Wow.
saw it.
Oh, you don't usually see punts like that. That's an old school punt, like because usually they go for it, but 4th and 15, you can't.
live total down to 37. Both totals now under 40.
Hurts, Jimmy. They're gonna need a lot of points quick.
Vikings are going for it. 4th and 3 on
4th and
the
3.
Yes, they are. Yep.
Vikings. They're in.
I don't agree.
He's not getting stopped. He might as
22-yard
well.
I don't agree with this. Kick the fucking field goal, bro. What the fuck are
They're
you?
not even. They're not getting. I mean,
Yeah, you got Will Reichard, the Alabama kicker.
worry
He's
here
great.
for them
Oh,
right
he's
now.
done now. He's throwing it away.
And that
Interception.
was an interception. What I just don't understand. I can't comprehend the idea that you would even give them. It's just you're giving them oxygen.
Bro,
You
this
have your foot on their throat, and you're stepping down. You're like, you know what? Let's give them a chance.
Why wouldn't you just kick it?
It makes no sense. It makes no sense.
They're
at all
only
to
up
me.
by
I mean,
10, and it's early in the
Totally
second
agree.
quarter. I mean,
We've lost
Yeah,
the
you go by
art
line.
of kicking a field, taking 3 points in sensible situations. It's gotten out of control. It's gotten
all that
out of hand.
analytics bullshit.
Well, the analytics said kick there, right?
The
I
analytics,
don't know.
say, but
Yeah,
The
they went-
analytics this and that. The analytics this and that. The analytics say if it's 4-3 or 4-3 and less from this spot, you should go for it. But if it's in this spot, you should kick it. Like, shut the fuck up. Just take the points and like get it over with. Like, what are we doing here?
why give them
There's a reason why there's certain coaches that have their job for a really long time in the NFL because they make the right fucking decisions and throw the analytics out the window.
Okay.
You know, just take the
No
points.
kidding.
There is an opening, Spenny,
Yeah.
like, you're not gonna with the Patriots, but
they're gonna leave Gerard. They're gonna leave Gerard. I've heard so. For now.
well, he might need an analytics guy though.
yeah. To tell him just to screw it. Yeah. But yeah, look at the old school guys. You know, like look, Bill had his job for a really long time because in that situation, you just take the points. You know, you always want to get points out of the half, get the ball back, score again, stomp it down on their throat. You know, like there's just certain things that analytics you can just throw out the window, and you should be just putting points.
Analytics don't account for the other team not doing jack shit on offense.
Well,
so
exactly.
far. Yeah.
Like Jimmy always says, you know, why give them hope? Why give them air? Just
think you just
stomp
gave
on
them
their
life.
throat.
Our bankrolls don't give a shit about analytics.
No, they don't.
It's all about winning your bet.
Yep.
Oh, it's just mind-boggling. Yeah, Philly. I mean, I just threw another 100 on it, but
Well, Kirk Cousins doesn't exactly pass the move the pocket challenge.
well, let's have some fun here. I'd like to get live here on a football game, but
Bears were plus
wow,
14 and a half. Now they're
was not a
13
bad
and a
play
half.
by Ritter. Good God, that was close. Huh? You know, I find the live over in the Raiders Falcons game more appealing.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh, he should have had that. I just saw the play, Jimmy. Damn.
It was a great play by Ritter. I don't know if he should have had it. It was very tough.
Yeah, I got to see the other angle of it. It was a
Myers
decent throw. I think it was a little
Myers
wide.
should have had that. No, he
Yeah,
definitely should have caught
Myers
that.
missed my call here on the show.
He kind of stumbled. Yeah, he should have had it. Yep.
I was looking to fade him tonight, but that would have been a big one.
Oh, that
What
was a good
number would we be looking
He
at for
fell
a live
kinda,
over in
yeah.
Falcons Raiders? I think anything under this 37.5 is probably right.
Oh, the
Okay.
guy's hand, the linebacker's hand tipped it a little bit. He would have caught it. It tipped off the back of the guy's linebacker's hand.
Okay.
So I'm
You know,
gonna
I was gonna say that if the Raiders they're gonna punt here, it looks like if the Falcons for some reason can punt again or something like that, then I would hammer the over maybe.
Well, no, I'm gonna bet it right now as soon as it comes.
Oh,
out.
okay.
It'll be 36.5. I'm hoping.
Mike
Yeah, that's
Lewis
what I was
in the
thinking.
chat,
36.
Mike
Bears
Lewis
do
here
anything?
says, I think he's saying, what's your favorite game show? And in honor of Randy Moss, my favorite game show is, of course, Straight Cash, homie.
I remember
Analytics
flipping out
is
on
nice.
national TV about him. Yeah.
Action Jackson under 37.5. Which game is that one? Action, my man. Mel, no, neither of. Bobano's on the. That's what do you do? Are you doing anything for the Nucks Avalanche game, Bobano? Because I stayed off of it.
Yeah, it's Vancouver's got real issues. I'm concerned there's something going on with them, especially with their home start. But I did sprinkle on them in the first period. If they're not going to have a good first period, they're not going to win, and they need a good start. You can't have these bad first periods over and over again on home ice and expect good things to happen. So I'm hoping for a good first period out of them tonight.
Panthers up 1-0. There's
Not
real
short-handed
problems.
for Florida.
There's real problems going on that will come out at some point here.
Yeah.
And it's too bad. It's too bad but there's real issues, and JT Miller, it was just the head of it. 1-0 Panthers. And I did not get a 36.5. I'm going to make that a key point here. I want the 36.5. I want to be under that 37.5. I want 2017 or something of that ilk to cash. Action, what's the under 37.5? Which game? All right. Donut Silk's also cashed with you, Nuke, on that first quarter.
All right.
Yeah, my Jefferson's cash too.
Yeah, you're rolling. As always, Nuke. Yeah, no, I see that the DraftKings hanging that 36.5. Mine's dark here in that one.
Final.
You know, Mel, I can't get any info. We're all trying to. And it's a good sign that you can't get any. I'm happy that there's
Vikings
none.
make a mistake here running into the kicker.
Yeah, fucking idiot.
Bears will keep it.
Yeah, I'm just watching this game, strictly watching the Bears game for the moment.
Spending that 4th round draft pick on a punter finally paid off for the Bears.
That one was almost blocked, but it was really a brilliant kick. He's actually had a couple of boomers here. It's funny, saturated, no doubt.
JT doesn't want out of Vancouver, but there's real issues with him and Talkett. All right, we got a nice run there by Bijan. And it's a 38.5. Maybe I won't get a 37.5.
Did you ever get? You didn't get the 36.5. I know. I was looking at that too.
It actually did flip on 36.5 for seconds, and I just couldn't get it in time.
You know what's crazy, guys? Is a Bijan 2 touchdowns. Anybody want to guess what the odds were on it? I checked. I was thinking about it.
75.
It was actually it's funny you say that, but it's actually plus 240. That's what it was for 2 touchdowns.
You know what's crazy? I was in Philadelphia yesterday, late last night at like 2 a.m. and I started to cap the Monday Night Football game, and I saw FanDuel had Bijan Robinson anytime touchdown at like minus 230, and Bet365 had minus 63. And I was like, dude, I'm out. We gotta leave Pennsylvania. We gotta get the fuck out of this state. And like, it's so crazy of like how much of a difference of like a 5-minute drive can take. But as soon as we crossed the bridge, I was like, boom, sign into Bet365.
It's so much better.
Shit.
Yep.
It's crazy though of like Bet365 is in New Jersey, Canada, and Arizona, but not like Pennsylvania. It's the weirdest shit ever.
All of North America covered it. Sounds like, yeah.
Bobano, what did you think of the Mike Vick news? Sacramento State.
Oh, it's I didn't expect that at all. Quite honestly, it was surprising. Didn't expect to see him even go in that realm. But with all of these guys that end up going the college coaching route, when they're coming from the pros, it's always a question to me. I want to see it before I'm not even sold Bill Belichick's going to work, for North Carolina. It sounds
a lot
great.
of people aren't.
Try to turn this into an NFL type of program, but let's see it. And let's see the success. Let's see you get the players. Let's see them listen to an old man coaching them. All of this stuff, it sounds great, but let's see it work. I wish Michael Vick all the best. He's obviously
the local media actually is already shooting that down, actually, but usually it's where there's smoke, there's fire in a situation like that. I kind of tend to trust the NFL or the national media reporters on that, but a lot of the local media up in NoCal shooting that down right away.
Yeah, he's definitely got a knack for beating dogs, so maybe he'll be a good head coach.
As a favorite.
That's going to do it here on PSR. Thanks for joining
Bet
us.
on him as a favorite. He beats dogs. That's a good. Oh man!
I don't think we could. I mean, the saturated has won. The game is over.
Yeah, that was quality stuff right there. Saturated quality material right there.
Be here all week.
I'm gonna pour myself a beverage, man. We're right back.
And not to make light, but that's what Sacramento State said. We're going to take our program up to the next level, and that's how we would do it with trying to bring in a named coach or a named person to coach.
No, I mean, I agree. I'm like a lot of people. I was even in Ramon's chat on his show that morning. I was shocked at the Belichick. I mean, I thought it was just rumors, but they gave him a huge package, and I think it's a low-pressure job with his family background. As Caleb Williams is under pressure, he scrambles. There's a flag down. It's going to be a first down, but there's a flag down.
We have a touchdown here for Drake London right now.
Touchdown.
Oh,
Drake London.
Game's going on. All right, helps my over a little bit, but only 1 touchdown first quarter.
30-yard touchdown reception. That'll put me in the win column.
Cash the Drake London touchdown. I'm going to take that one. Plus 125.
Let's get it started, baby.
Nice one, Spenny.
I feel like the Atlanta one has the ability to be a cigar game. I don't see a cigar game in the Minnesota-Chicago game. game was going to get close.
Why can't I get this here? Oh, there we go. That was big. Too bad that I was a little late on the. I should have just moved on 37.5. I think there could be points.
I don't think there's going to be points from the Raiders. I think there'll be points from the Falcons.
I don't know. I thought that Desmond Ridder play to Myers was pretty nice. I mean, I don't.
No, I think saturated.
Wake up too, yeah.
Falcons have averaged 30 plus points in their wins or something like that. Team total over.
Bears
I think the Falcons. I don't know about the Raiders scoring 10 points, bro.
You know what's crazy, guys, is the Cousins to throw 2+ touchdowns on FanDuel was like -114. I looked at it. I thought I was going to get a better price, but I decided not to bet it. But that's a pretty fair price. So it needs one more. Yeah.
When I was looking at the passing touchdown thing, I was like, all right, he'll bounce back, granted. But goddamn, bro, 4 straight games without a passing touchdown. First starting quarterback. 0 passing touchdowns and 8 interceptions in a quarter game span since Ben Roethlisberger in 2005, 2006. I didn't even know that fucking stat, bro. Like,
so lucky.
Just off of that alone, I couldn't.
He got there. Did he not get there?
No, he didn't get there. It was a dreadful formation. I mean, I guess we're back in 1965.
He got there.
Get a refill. Be right back.
You think he got there?
I think he got there.
We just need our first.
Yeah, well short. It looked like there was a second effort, but he was still a yard short on that.
He really? He didn't get there, really?
Yeah, Jesus, he's so bad. My God.
Nah, DeAndre Swift isn't bad, bro. He's just a little guy. Like, if you ever
they're using him wrong. They're just using him wrong.
Yeah, he's not a full back like that. He's not a full-time back like that.
Yeah, they're using
they got
him
Homer in
wrong.
the backfield. Then
you
would be bigger guy then. Oh, God. They've even had running the ball with DJ more tonight. Run the ball with DJ again. Then there, he's bigger body. Push it with DJ.
Get the ball with Travis Homer, bro. Travis Homer's electric. He just can't stay healthy for longer than 2 weeks.
They've had Roshan.
That's twice you're gonna turn the ball over on 4th. Like, just so bad.
Yeah, Roshan's got a concussion though. He's got a case of dizzies.
God, that's so bad.
I mean, they did fire.
I don't have DeAndre Swift on my list of let's get that one tough yard.
Yeah, right.
He is
not at all.
The only time he was good was when he was on the Eagles, and he was
Jerome Bettis is on my all-time list.
He wasn't really that good on the Eagles.
He wasn't.
Well, he was used as a change of pace back. That's my point. He wasn't the main guy. And then Bears, when they decided to use him as the main guy, that's where their misstep started.
Nah,
I think it's the red zone. Raiders running one in for sure.
Was thinking, yo, we about to do Detroit Lions dirty and pick them up. And they said, fuck you guys. We're actually going to grab David Montgomery, and he looks better on the Bears than
he gone now.
He looks
Bears
better.
Never should have cut David Montgomery. The Bears should have never gave up on David Montgomery.
That was the craziest switch ever. Like DeAndre Swift or David Montgomery, that's mad disrespectful.
That wasn't the switch though. The Lions have had Montgomery for years. Man.
Yeah, but I'm just saying of like in hindsight of like how it worked out in the division of like, you know, now DeAndre Swift's on. You guys paid him to go to the Bears. The money that he didn't get from the Lions. It's just crazy, man. Of like how the world works out.
That was a bummer news for Montgomery today. So
yeah, all right.
Injuries for Detroit. I know that we've had some panelists make fun of all the injuries, and they still have this great record. But it does look like it's evening the playing field a little bit.
But Ramon, to every negative, there's a positive, and the positive is. God damn, are we about to be on some Jahmyr Gibbs props? No more searching and whining about, am I going to bet Montgomery? Am I going to bet Gibbs?
Yeah, that's a good point. You don't have to guess anymore.
It's just fire up Jahmyr Gibbs season, man. And he's like the pass catching back. So it's going to be like, I can't imagine how Jahmyr Gibbs, I hope he stays healthy. Let's just say that. Who's their backup, though? Who's the third string? Because the third string is probably going to get work, too. They're not going to let Gibbs touch the ball every time. They'll die. Where's Spinny at when I need him?
That's a good question, Billy. I'm going to take a look right now.
I'm about to look right now. Detroit Lions. Chart. Because whoever the third string running back is, just by default, bro, they're going to get work.
Craig Reynolds.
Probably Reynolds. That makes sense.
Nah, but that's another pass catching back. Like, are they really going to put him?
Well, then you're going to Vaki.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I got. or
Right,
Jamar Jefferson.
Ian, do you think my Hornets plus 3.5 has any hope?
They're gonna pick up
There's
somebody.
still lots of time.
Yes,
Lots of
Benny,
time
yeah,
left there.
it's
It's only a 9-point lead.
pick up somebody, bro. They're not walking into this week with fucking.
They're picking up somebody. They're definitely picking up somebody.
By the way, you want to know why the
Somebody
Hornets are
practice
struggling there? 57% free throws for an NBA team is terrible.
Terrible.
Hey,
How
they're
dare
still in the
talk
game.
about that. That's hurting you tonight.
They're still in the game.
But how is that?
But yeah, it's bad.
NBA basketball team.
Yeah, I need them to. I foolishly I took them at plus 3.5, thinking that the Sixers were going to have trouble scoring.
I ended up
but
having a little
it's in
more on
good shape.
Detroit, so I'll be. Detroit's in good shape, so as long as
They're playing well.
we'll get out of those 2 games a slight profit. I'll be
3
happy.
rebounds for Cade would be real nice.
Cade's 3 rebounds away from the triple double.
We need it.
We need that shit. Let's go.
Come on, please.
We need a counter on. Clear all the other counters off screen. We just need the
Yeah.
Cade rebound counter now.
Yeah, please. Bring it home, Cade.
He will.
You got enough assists. Now just grab them boards.
He will.
All right. Come on, Raiders. Fucking do something.
Like
Hey,
what?
here we go. Oh, it's going to be a nice catch for the Raiders. It looks
There
like
you
it's
go.
going to be complete for a first down.
Wow, there we go. That's a start. Well, they did get the midfield
McCormick.
drive. Yep.
Yeah, this
Really was better
McCormick
than I anticipated.
touchdown prop, I was stunned. It was so
Well, there we
bad.
go. We're across midfield now. There we go.
I like
Atlanta
McCormick.
45. We got a little life from the Raiders here.
Helped my over for the total. Yeah, I was hoping, it was an ugly start for this total over, but you never know. And then, sometimes these offenses, I thought the Falcons had a lot to prove to keep the playoff hopes alive.
Well,
There's
for sure,
nothing Brian
sincere.
Miller agrees
Sincere
Oh, they're gonna review it.
all first team adjective first names, but who are some others that might be on? Oh, Jimmy's
Jack-
not here.
Did he catch that? Is it a catch?
Oh, they're going to
Oh
review it.
yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
He had it, and then as it was falling out, he's already out of bounds. Should be fine.
That's got to be up there, Ramon Jackson Smith.
I mean,
That last night, it was like everybody kept on saying Jackson Smith. They didn't even want to attempt it in the Jigba last night.
oh no, I said adjective first name. All
Jigba.
adjective first name team. Sincere McCormick. He might be the MVP. Trying to think of some other. There are some good ones out there.
Sincere McCormick. Yeah. What's going on in Chicago? I'm not paying attention now.
People's first names.
Jimmy, did you get the tremendous tale of woe neon sign made yet?
No, I even forgot exactly what the quote was.
That was pure gold, man. We at least need that or the new intro video for Woze's picks of the day or whatever.
Woze is so funny. Yeah.
Is Woze hanging out in back somewhere right now?
No, but he may be joining us a little later. He was hilarious when he joined us last night. I was lit though. Everything was making me laugh.
Final.
Lit. He was lit.
Did you
All
break
right.
open the special Christmas cookies already, Jimmy? Is that what that was all about or what?
I know. I just the Sunday night streams. It's like my, it's like my Friday night.
Cool.
Just with my schedule, like it's my. I don't have to cap in the morning. Like I don't, I hit the bottle on those Sundays. Shout out to each and every stride, our guy Keith in the house. Nice time, Keith, to tell us a little bit about the YouTube channel. Tell us about it. We're all excited about it.
Thank you so much, Jimmy. Yeah, I just want to support you guys and congratulations to 30,000 subscribers too here on Hub Sports Radio. That's a really cool, support and everybody, the community that you've built here with the cappers and the gamblers. For me, I wanted to start my own channel here. It's Each and Every Stride YouTube channel. So I'm going to be covering my backgrounds in horse racing, but you guys and everybody, talking with you and being on screen here. I really enjoy betting and sports wagering as well. I've looked at a lot of different angles and betting trends and I've gotten better. It's something where you improve as a gambler. We're always trying to get better every day. So it's people like you that improve me, and great time spending with you and Jimmy here and everybody in the chat. So want to support the cause. So shout out to everybody.
Hold it. I keep getting kicked off these YouTube channels. I can make my own.
Well, I saw you had an interesting show this morning too, Ramon. I was supporting you as well, my man. I see you doing the grind every day. So it's people like you I learned from as well.
Hey, you got to work with the content that's in front of you.
Yeah. You want to promote the brand and support everybody around you. And that's how I grow and everybody grows, I think, as a community.
Wow, that was a nice first down by Desmond Ritter there using his legs.
So it's fun. I mean, I have well over double-digit subscribers. Thank you everybody for tuning in. It's going to be actually Fairgrounds, Jimmy, this Saturday. It's got a couple of stakes races. I'm going to be looking at the Gun Runner Stakes, a couple of stake races there. So
beautiful.
I thought I was going to come out with a short too for the NBA Cup tomorrow, the final. It's going to be a big game.
Yep.
You know it, Keith. My favorite announcer, Jimmy John Dooley. Away and running in the fairgrounds.
See that drink for you. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, I'd love to hear people's breakdowns of that NBA Cup game tomorrow. I'd love to hear what Babana has to say about it, most especially. But
4 o'clock tomorrow.
Okay. Oh, okay. You're breaking it down. Yeah.
I think OKC.
You already know what I'd be betting.
I think OKC beats the shit out of the Bucks, but
West wins the back-to-back. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. The Bucks have been playing decent in the last couple of games, but I think OKC is just better.
There you go.
We get the Mario's Oklahoma City.
Thank you very much, Jimmy. No, I appreciate it.
About laying
My
5
pleasure.
with the Thunder, quite honestly, but I wouldn't be fading them, that's for sure.
No.
Philly Eagle Flyer very close to moving on the over 5.5 live. We have our guy Ronnie Lofton cashing the Addison over 54.5 receiving yards. Great job. And I am a subscriber to each and every Stride YouTube channel.
Thank you.
Please support our guy Keith, a big part of our community.
Appreciate that.
We knew him when.
By the way, I want to point out something about that total tomorrow in that NBA Cup. Every NBA Cup semifinal or final game in the 2 years that this has taken place has gone under the total. Every one.
Oh, yeah.
Every one.
Yep.
This one is going to go under too.
Yeah. So, yeah.
40-ounce beer belly dude, is that his name? Yeah.
Under.
In chat, he's right. It's you can't take the Thunder without the under. I agree.
I like that.
I like that. That's good.
Raiders on a 3rd and 10, trying to get real close here, but overthrown a little bit, so they'll be going for
Daniel Carlson time.
52 yards. Yeah.
Yes, sir. That's what I need right there.
That's points. We'll take it. Just got to get
This guy's
points.
a good kicker. I mean, he's actually had kind of a down year this year a little bit. Let's see. He's missed 5 field goals, but let's go. 52-yarder. Let's go.
He's got this one.
Oh, yeah? Let's see. Well, just got it right down the middle. Yep.
Nope, 7-3 on the board. 17 more.
Yeah, for him to miss 5 field goals in a year, I think this guy actually only missed like 2 or 3 last year, so that's a lot.
Yeah.
My guy Man Bear Pig says, "Can you share a channel link here in the chat?" Absolutely, my friend. There it is, right there. That is the link to our friend Keith each every Stride. Bad news about
overs.
Giddy here, Spenny.
What's up?
Bad ankle injury. Went to locker room.
Oh, great. Of course. So typical. 2
Where's
assists
he
away.
at? Where's
2
his
assists
number?
away.
2 assists away, right?
2
He
assists
goes
away.
to the
yeah.
locker room. Okay.
Typical.
11,
Right.
9, and 8.
Right. Right. I got you.
Typical.
Yeah.
Typical. Good stuff. I love it.
Man, I'm telling you, bro. Never fails. Never
Good
fails.
shit.
This Bears, why is there that much room underneath saturated? Every single play, there is 15 yards of space between the linebackers and the defensive backs.
They're playing prevent, my friend.
Thank you, Nordy. Just went and subscribed. I love it. Thank you, Nordy.
Oh, thank you.
Ramon, my pops. I didn't know he did. My pops was in Vegas. He had 700 on the Buccaneers against the Chargers. You know, he's a Charger season ticket holder. Now on Thursday, this game was supposed to be on Sunday. I was supposed to be going to Chargers Broncos, but it was flexed, and I'm not going now. I'll be here with you guys. But he has sent $300 to be placed on the Broncos +3. What are your early thoughts on your Superchargers?
God.
Is it a bounce back spot?
I'm
No.
sorry. I was just watch that play.
Yeah, it
there.
is. It's definitely a good Charger spot, in my opinion.
Okay,
Denver's got some serious mojo going. That's my concern. I got to do some soul searching over what, and I'm happy because I had Tampa Bay yesterday, but I have to have some soul searching. What the fuck happened to the Chargers in the second half? Because that was horrific.
They
It was
can't
horrific.
run.
They
They can't run the
I
ball.
don't think I'd want to trust him as a favorite. I think I'd be looking to get them in the dog roll, and I was actually surprised they're favoring that game.
But didn't you think when the line came out that it was one of those lines where you're like, oh, the books know they're going to get immediate Broncos backers? Immediate. I mean, we're talking immediate.
Hasn't
Yes.
moved yet, right?
Still 3. Yep.
It's 3 at -110.
And I have the Bucks. I have the Bucks as a pretty strong play this week. Against
I'm more likely to bet the over than the side in that game. 4-0 to the over in the last 4 home games now for the Chargers. So they're in one of these deals right now where they're scoring a few more points at home. They're also giving up more at home than on the road. On the road, they've kind of tightened things up defensively, kind of play a little bit of a slower scoring, less possession game. And it's almost like they've been opening things up. Look at the Baltimore Cincy. They've played some overs at home lately. So I'm personally a little more interested in the total than I am the side. But I don't think I will go against the Chargers just based strictly on the spot. They're off a blowout loss at home. It got away from them in the second half. Denver is rolling. Don't get me wrong, but you're going on the road with a rookie quarterback on a short week. The long-term sample size of that situation is still negative.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Well put. I'd love to hear Mel just subscribe to your channel as well. I'd love to see that, guys. Thank you for supporting our friend. I'd love to hear from you guys in the chat. What do you think? What do you think of the Broncos Chargers, our Thursday night live stream?
Yeah, I mean, if I'll go first, I mean, I think Denver's kind of they're a pretty I wouldn't want to see them first round in the playoffs. I mean, just based on that defense. I think that listen, they have a lot of young people on the offensive end. I'm a pretty big Bo Nix fan. I think that listen, he had 2 interceptions, but I think that overall he's a dynamic kind of player, very young. I think Courtland Sutton has done something very good this year. He's very reliable receiver. I think that the Broncos I wouldn't want to face him first round. I'd rather face the Steelers or somebody like that. I know I sound crazy, but I think the Broncos at least could scare you a little bit. So I think next week they have a big look.
All right. 10-0 Vikings now. Did they kick that field goal? I can't even see here.
Yep, it's good.
13-0.
13-0 Vikings. Yep.
Well, that is a very low-scoring first half.
Yes.
Do we think anything changes here?
After what I saw from Chicago offensively, the only points, I think we're confident in right now is Minnesota points. I mean, it's been.
There's got to be exactly deja vu of every Chicago Bears football game that I've seen in the last 5 weeks. They are terrible in the first half, and then they mustered up some bullshit in the second half and back to recover these games wise. I'm thinking about
some second half overs in these games. Definitely.
15.5, bro. 2 touchdowns with a 33.5 total is just wild to me.
I like that.
Big Scott, he is the 300 on the Broncos. Dougie Wise liking the Chargers at home. Yeah, I mean, I haven't sent it in.
Half is their team total. Like, they're just fucking with me, dude. The Bears team total 7.5. Like, bro, they could sneeze 7.5 points, bro. Like, goddamn.
Yeah, it's a pro team, exactly.
You can, when you track people's action, especially people that you're close with, you can dissect exactly why they're making certain bets and why they're doing certain things. I wish I had have known that he had 700 on the Buccaneers, because that was a sharp side. It was sharp. Everything about it worked, and then then he cashes easily, feels good about himself, and then he goes back to the well. I think that I will not send this one in. But I just wanted to hear from everybody what everybody thought about the spot. I'll be capping it tonight and here for our bankroll blitz tomorrow.
I think that the game's an under, isn't it? The Chargers and
Bobano likes points there. He's on the other side at this point.
It's 42. I think that's why it's a low enough number. I could see it getting there. And look, Ladd McConkey being back last week was a big two for the Chargers, and it's crazy how much of a better offense they are with him on the field.
I just think that this Denver defense is really underrated. I mean, people notice them now and they know, but I still think
I do agree with that. Colts were rough on offense. They've been rough for a while though. Richardson again he ain't it to me for the Colts.
Did Surtain get hurt again?
Surtain is on the injured list for the.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because he was like getting helped off the field last game when I watched late.
He's a premier defensive player. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's a big loss.
No question about it. Yeah.
What do you guys think of? And I know we're going to get into
minor ankle sprain is what they're saying right now. That's on a short week on the road. Does that sound like it's going to play? I'm not so sure.
I doubt it. We're going to get into halftime looks, but I'm curious, guys, quickly, your thoughts on the latest round of Detroit Lions injuries. Are we at the point now where it is too much for them to withstand? Anybody
get close to that? Like we're talking about multiple defensive linemen. We're talking about multiple linebackers. Talking about secondary. Like all three levels of the defense are impacted. There's now 17 fucking players on the IR on the defensive side of the football for the Lions. 17.
Yeah, that shit's wild.
What did they gave up? What was it? 48 yesterday or something like that?
Yeah,
I think we'll keep betting overs in these Lions games. So
not only did they give up an assload of points, but I mean, Goff, had a game he played out of his mind. I mean,
that's
if you look at his stat line.
But I don't think they can clock control games like they used to. Like they're gonna get involved in these shootouts.
Yeah, I mean, like for a team to put up that many points and to lose, like it's
actually, you know what? They're saying they might have to add 2 more to the IR on defense, which means that would bring that total to 19, which is unbelievable to have that kind of a number.
Like
not only that, but Montgomery's a big part of that offense. I mean, he's the hammer. Like between him and Gibbs, like keeps the defense real honest about that run game. So
exactly, especially late in the game too. They just
looking at
pounds it
because the Packers team total over was like money in the bank last week. Like me and Babano were sitting on the sidelines, like feet up, kick back, cigar in our mouth, like. The people that bet the Packers on the spread were probably pissed the fuck off that they lost the game.
Yeah.
Like, I think we start betting overs in these Lions games. I would imagine the bookies are going to start moving their overs.
Well, they're going to. They already adjusted it up a good amount.
It's going to be crazy, those lines now.
If you guys are thinking, I know, Jimmy, you were talking about the over in this Raiders-Falcons game a little bit. If it was still like if there was a good number out there. But the Falcons team total over 25.5 is now minus 115 if anybody's interested in it. I do think that they put up more points for the end of the half. So maybe not on this drive.
I guess now that the number's up to 19 potentially with Detroit, I guess we could say, to quote the great Steely Dan, "Hey, 19 injured defenders." That's where we're at right now with them. Yeah.
Very good. We're gonna get Ramon singing here.
I'm ready to listen to Boba. That's one of my.
Bobano has got some vocals.
A19 is right up there.
6-yard field goal? Are they fucking serious, bro? What? This is taking it to.
There it is. 56-yarder. I know I'm a tick behind you. Let's see.
Does Bobano host the karaoke night at the pub get together?
We haven't done a karaoke night, but it might be something we should think about doing.
Last time I was down there, I did do some though, as people know. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Bobano rocks out, but we didn't do an official karaoke night. It was just
Oh, they're not going to kick this? They're just going to drain the clock?
Yeah.
All right. There it is.
All right. Let's roll here.
I don't trust
And
Koo. He sucks lately.
She thinks I'm crazy, but I'm just growing old.
2-1 Panthers, by the way. 2-1 Panthers here.
I have the Oilers, but I have the first period and the full game over, so that's all right. It's a long way to go for Edmonton. They just took a 4-minute penalty, so that hurt them there.
Still 1-0 Capitals with 8:40 left in that one.
Yeah.
People are missing the shit, and they fucking run it back for
What, the Capitals, Vancouver. What's going on with these teams, Ian? I mean, they lose at home, they win on the road. I always like teams that win on the road. I think that shows you're a better team, but you got to play better at home.
Yeah, look at Vancouver. Perfect example. They play better on the road. Edmonton's playing awesome, but this would have been a big bet a few days ago for me tonight on Edmonton, but I kept it
Florida
a
just
little smaller
scored,
because I
did you
didn't
say?
like that Florida was shut out in back-to-back games. I
Back
didn't
to
like
back.
that.
I was like, I can't.
brutal.
Did
Yeah.
you say Florida just scored? They just scored, right?
They might
Yeah.
call it back, though. Apparently, maybe interference. They're looking at it.
Okay. Yeah, I see it.
Okay,
You're making a run, Babano, because you may not want to look at that score.
Let's talk. Let's talk halftime action.
Good night, Charlotte. Charlotte's gone. Yep.
Let's talk halftime action here. We have a total of 32.5 in Bears Vikings. Honestly, I've been keeping a bit of a closer eye on the Falcons-Raiders. Let's go over some possibilities here if anybody wants to make moves. We'll start with the quarterbacks and then move backwards. Quarterbacks right now for an interception, plus 120 for Caleb, plus 310 for Sam Darnold. When we get to the passing touchdowns, Darnold's throwing one. To throw another one, minus 150. For Caleb Williams to throw one, it's minus 170. Passing yards, Caleb's only throwing for 59. His live's 186.5. Sam Darnold's throwing for 145. His live's 244.5. We get to rush yards. Caleb's run for 3. His live total is 13.5. DeAndre's run for 32. His live total is 44.5. Aaron Jones has run for 29 yards, so his live total is at 68.5. We should talk attempts, as I know that Keith's look was on attempts. We'll go over all of that. But Aaron Jones has had 7 attempts, so his live total is at 16.5.
Oh, good.
It's promising. And they're going to just run the ball down the. I'm not interested in the live over in that Bears Vikings.
Oh, I'm not either. No, I don't trust the Chicago Bears to do enough.
I'm offered the 36.5 right now in Atlanta Raiders, and I said that this is what I was looking for. But do I really expect the Raiders to put points up now? And the answer will be no. So I think that I'm going to be very interested in the halftime over in Falcons-Raiders. But let's talk about this one. Receiving yards very quickly, and we'll go around the horn. Komet's caught for 14. His live's 26.5. DeAndre, 10. His live's 15.5. DJ Moore, 16. Live, 44.5. Keenan Allen, 9. Live, 35.5. And Odunze, 10. His live's 34.5. Very quiet, the playmakers on the Bears. From the Viking side of things, Jones has caught for 20 yards. His live's 24.5. Jalen Naylor's caught for 5. His live's 5.5. Jordan Addison's had another strong game, 58 receiving yards, leading the way. His live's 76.5. Justin Jefferson caught for 15. His live's 44.5. TJ Hawkinson, 35. Live at 50.5. Go around the horn here. Nuke, anything you're looking at live in the Bears Vikings?
No, not really, because I've still got a few bets on the go. I need Keenan Allen anytime touchdown for the Bears. And I've got double result on the first half's in with my parlay. So, no, I don't really need any more action on this game. And like you, I think I'll wait till halftime for the Raiders game because I haven't really watched a lot of that. I've been focusing on the Vikings game.
There was almost a safety in.
Oh, God, thank God there was no safety.
No, we want the safety dance, man. That was the highlight of the year.
Clearly got the ball out to the 1 yard line.
Or as much as we do the broadcasting and the commentary, at the end of the day, this is a companion. At the end of the day, this is
okay. We got it, Ramon. We got it. It's time for the safety dance.
Oh my God!
Safety touch. Yep, there's safety.
For the back of the end zone. Oh my God!
Told you, yeah.
Oh my!
We can dance. We can dance. Everybody, look at your hands. There you
Everybody
go. Ramon.
look at
Get
your
it?
hands. We can dance. We can dance. Everybody's taking the chant. It's a safety dance. It's a safety dance. It's safety dance. It's safety dance. And it's a safety dance. And it's safety dance. And it's safety.
Fucking
Well
love
done.
it, man.
I love it. Brought to you by the great people from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, known as Men Without Hats.
There it is.
You know,
I
so
took a couple
not-
plays.
To by
Here-
God,
we-
Las
at
Vegas
halftime here.
finest, baby.
live action here from
Hopefully over.
Mr. Bombs himself. That total is 37.5. I think the Falcons could put up points here with 5.5 left.
Yeah.
I like the over in that game. Why am I so hesitant trying to get
I
under
like
the
the live over in that Raiders.
It helps my pre-flop over there, that safety a lot. Yeah.
I'm taking Caleb Williams over 28.5 pass attempts at -120. He's only got 9 right now. I think he throws the ball a ton here in the second half. They're obviously down. They need to throw the ball. So I'm going to take his pass attempts here. And I'm also going to take his interception. I know that Saturated was talking about how he hasn't thrown one, but they're going to be bringing pressure. He's going to be throwing off his back foot. I think that he can definitely throw a pick here tonight. He's already came close to throwing one. So plus 120, I'll take Caleb for the plus 120 for the INT as well.
plus 120. And what was the passing attempts?
Over 28.5 passing attempts at -120.
All right, Spenny making moves live here. Brizzy, you looking at anything live in the not the Falcons-Raiders game, as we got 5.5 minutes left here, but in the in the Bears-Vikings?
Yeah,
Nah.
ferocious comeback there by the Heat. Wow.
The
I
Heat
can't
can't.
believe it. We gotta put overtime now with this fucking Pistons team.
Overtime! Yes!
Oh wow.
A prop better's dream is overtime. We need still 2 rebounds for Cade for the triple-double. I'm pretty sure Butler is 2 assists away from a triple-double as well.
Nobody bets unders anymore?
Screw unders.
Ramon, anything you looking at halftime?
Oh, absolutely. Jordan Addison here. Over 76.5 receiving yards total. For sure. Just seeing the way the Bears are approaching this now, I know that Jefferson missed his target or whatever, but I think Addison here. That's going to be my one ad in that game for sure.
Addison, was that 76.5?
Yeah.
I like it, Ramon. Keith, anything you're looking at halftime?
I'm gonna actually look at it right now, Jimmy. I looked at the line. I thought the Jacoby Myers, he hasn't really done much this game for the Raiders, but I haven't moved on it quite yet. I thought the line was a little high for me. I think it was around 55.5. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait on that one. I got
Stars tied it up. I don't mean to interrupt
I got a bunch of pre-flop bets that are very close right now. Swift, I mentioned before, he's got 10 receiving yards already. So I only need over 11.5 for Swift receiving yards. Aaron Jones, he's gotten the 7 attempts at rushing. So almost halfway there, I need over 14.5. Caleb Williams, I don't think is going to get the yards. So I might actually tail Spenny on that, the look of the actual attempts passing. So I haven't put anything officially in yet live, but I'm watching the market right now.
Well, I'm getting the 36.5 offer.
Oh yeah, you got it. Oh, I saw you moving over there.
Okay, now it's dark. Now it's 38.5. Jesus, all right. Yeah, I imagine I'm not going to get the offer. God, okay.
Yeah, these books move quick, and then once we get them, we're gonna get them.
Falcons into Raiders territory here with the hot completion here to London.
A little overaction here, Ramon. Exactly.
The Pistons in that game was so funny. They took that time. They had the timeout as 112 to 100. I think when it was like the celebratory timeout. The crowd is rocking. I'm watching the League Pass where they show the in between. You'll get the commercials. The crowd thinks they've had this game.
Yeah.
Joke.
They blew it big time.
13 points in the fourth quarter for Tyler Hero.
Wow.
We got
I
Algier.
play Sam Darnold here too, but I'm on the Bears a little bit here in this one. But man, that cushion was just bothering me. That seemed like the Bears had out there.
What a play by Algier, taking that hit and just rolling on.
Yeah, I know this Raiders Falcons game started a half hour later. It seems
Final.
very slow compared to this first game that started at 8:00 and this is 8:30.
These games have been pretty trash. That's why we got to make our money on them, and it's more important to make money on trash football games. 9-3 and 13-0.
Right.
But,
Otherwise, we'll have to get a life, and that just isn't going to cut it for me.
Nah,
not gonna happen.
Good point though. Like I want to make my cash on like the games that are like not high radar. You get in, get out. It's like legal robbery. When you start betting the big public games, it's like, God damn it, man! You got Joe Schmo asking you what a year on and shit like that. I want to bet some random ass shit that nobody knows. Stay in my dark silence.
Woo!
So here it is, Cousins back to pass, a little screen pass to, looks like the fullback or the backup tight end. Only going to be minimal gain receiving. I know I'm going to play behind you on that one.
Werner went airborne there.
There it is.
For the Falcons.
Is he all right?
Wow, he banged his knees together. You see that at the end? He went airborne, and then he actually banged them together, his knees.
Yeah, that looked.
Everybody thinks they're the fucking next Saquon Barkley until they actually try the shit.
Okay, I'm moving live on the over 36.5 in
Cool,
the
you got
Raiders game. My first live bet in the games in NFL. I'm trying really hard to get to 60%. 38 and 28 on the show, 57.6%. ROI plus 11.29% is great, but 7.45 units. Working with all of you guys watching these games live together, I should be able to hit 60%.
Good luck, yeah.
Oh, the timing was terrible.
Yeah, goddamn.
Stacked on 3rd and 9. God, I was wondering. I was like, I hate when you make a move on 3rd down. Set yourself up.
How does this guy take so many sacks? And they're bad sacks, man. They're bad.
It's not athletic.
Yeah.
He sees it coming. It's just he can't,
It's now
And this is the
32
first
and a
year
half.
of this huge contract, too, right? Oh, my God.
Look at that. One play. We talk about how important the timing is.
Timing's everything. Yep.
Silent Rob, nice work. Won the UFC contest this past weekend. I love it. Congratulations. Takes a little of the pain off of making a bet and watching it drop 4 points in seconds. It's gone dark again, though. Maybe 32 and a half. Jesus.
Oh,
You know what?
Get a return or something? That's it.
Well, I can't have the Raiders score here because I've got the Falcons double result.
Oh, okay.
Silent Rob, just email pubsportsradio@gmail.com, my man.
I don't know if the overall statistics, if that's for the entire year. I think it just means I entered my picks and maybe everybody else didn't. I did have the most points on the PSR scoreboard for the year. If it was 1 year,
Nice, man.
I don't know if that not worthy of a prize. But.
Well, that's good. Good job.
I think that is worthy of a prize. We should that should be in the for next year though, Ramon.
How did we do this week, Jimmy?
Have a ribbon.
No
good
win.
question.
Didn't win at all, so I can't really didn't win the contest ever. I just kept putting my picks in, I think.
Let's find out how we did this week. I'm afraid to look.
See,
We had all favorites.
Just want to make
I went 4-1, and because I fell for the freaking Niners, but other than that, good week.
Pretty sure we had all favorites.
I fell from
Oh yeah,
two.
we're all favorites. So we're sitting 1-2 with Falcons and Vikings left.
Okay. 1 and 2. So the best you can get is 3. Yeah, geez.
3 and 2.
they make us sit through those holiday halftime shows. Apparently, we missed Vanilla Ice at the Vikings game. I can't believe they did.
Oh, I have to. It's in the morning. Exactly.
Ice, baby.
Yep.
You had to check what year it was exactly.
Let's go.
Oh yeah,
K triple double, baby. Let's go.
There it
We're
is.
live. We're
You got
live.
Time.
Bounce?
We're
Hell,
live.
Nice.
The overtime
Yeah.
helps.
Way to go, Spenny. You called
Let's
it.
go, baby.
Overtime helps.
Yeah, they've totally
Yeah,
blown
baby.
this game, by the way. Now the Heat kind of pulling away here.
I didn't get
No,
screwed
it's
by
a
the
2-point game, isn't it?
Oh, it's
All right.
okay.
Back down to 2.
I must be
We're
behind.
hanging
Yeah.
out in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got 122, 117. So they must.
Excuse me, Spenny.
Kate hit a. Oh no, let's see. It was
18, 10, and 17 for Cade.
Hardaway there.
18 points, 10 rebounds, 17 assists.
I was pretty heavy on his rebounds and assists
Performance.
today. He
What a
got it in
mark.
assists alone.
Let's
Okay,
go.
well,
Man, I see Vanilla Ice now, Ramon. Wow.
There he is, right? Look
Then
at
we need
that.
Joker.
A little beefed up. He looks good.
Remember when they used to show Prince sitting in his box? You'd be like,
Lucia, my man, in the house. Pipe layer. No, Nuke did not move on anything. You know, I think, but you're right. Now is a good time to take a look at everybody's action here. No, Mel, I don't know who they will start for the opening faceoff to oppose McKinnon. Talkett plays head games with his players. I don't know.
Has anybody made more of their one-hit wonder than Vanilla Ice? Like, has anybody?
my man had a real estate TV show, bro. Like,
He did, yeah. Let's take a look at who is in business here in our chat. We have a time. Let me know if anything comes up here. But let's take a look at the action from the Cappers in the chat. Vikings -7 for T-Moss. AJ Terrell over 4.5 tackles plus assists at plus 115. Let's get up and see where Terrell is here in this one.
Oh, Pistons back on top by 1.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
They steadied the ship here.
Come on, boys. Get it home.
the Radiator Stadium is so dope. They're just in dying need of Shador Sanders, man.
Need this. We got Brady. Look at we got the background right
I
here.
know the Nets are getting absolutely spanked, but Ben Simmons needs 3 assists for a double-double. It's at 7-1.
There we go.
NBA never bet again.
Cavs led that game, I think, at one point by 56-26. I want to.
Yeah, that game's done.
Well, we'll be here on NBA. Ian Loshak, one game, Emirates NBA Cup final.
Yeah, it'll be a fun breakdown.
Oh, I can't. Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna go out like I did. I'm gonna live bet this.
There you go. We ain't going out like that. Little
Thank
safer.
you.
Though. I like that.
Ah, yes, Philly Eagle Flyer. That's what I needed to hear, my man.
2-1 Dallas. There you go. Yep.
And I took him plus 135 live here with you guys.
Big goal.
Cool.
Capitals right in the drink hole, man. Right in the old drink hole. All right. So let's roll here. I want to go over more action from Cappers in the chat, see who is getting paid here. Let's see what that Cole Kmet. We had a few different backers of Cole Kmet receiving
14 yards.
props. So yeah, Cole Kmet, 1 catch, 14 yards. Nothing wrong with that.
Mhm.
23 is over halfway there. My Nibblers, the Vikings double result as well. Falcons team total for Old E. We have a DJ Moore over 55 or over 59.5 receiving yards. He's leading the Bears with 16 receiving yards, give an idea how weak their offense has been. Hugh Janus believing in these Falcons as well. He's got them on the alt line minus 9.5. Brad Summersell has the over 43.5 in that Vikings-Bears game. That looks like it's going to come down to a crawl. Dave and Cal, 48. Falcons minus 6, Vikings minus 6. Must feel pretty good about his situation here. Big Scott, 2-leg, 6-point teaser. Vikings minus 1, Falcons pick 'em. How to feel good about the situation. He's also got Jones touchdown, McCormick touchdown. Dougie Wise cashing with the free bands play of the day. Vikings minus 2.5 cashed alongside our guy, the Nuke Worker. Nicholas Handy on Vikings double result and Bears under 18.5. You know, I fear when things look too easy, but this is one that I stuck with. Now things can change, but it just the favorite. I mean, this late in the year, the Bears and the Raiders, two teams that would benefit from losing. Hard to find, even in a divisional game. But we'll see. Lots of football left. Jesse Nunez on
Down there for Dallas, man, 2 goals in his first 3 games. How about
For
that?
Bischel, the defenseman.
Yeah.
And he nailed Shen right through the boards in the St. Louis game on Saturday with a big hit. The early returns look pretty good for that kid. Holy shit.
Falcons-Raiders game. I've got it at 32.5.
Oh, Keenan, you got to catch that, bro.
Yeah.
I don't think any more points are being scored here. I'm just going to wait till none are scored. Just 2 yards. Excuse me. MJ Falls looking for London and Atlanta money line for plus 805 SGP. I'd love to see it. Wager Detective got to be feeling good about his under 43.5 in the Bears Vikings game. Remember, Manny 47 Loud just needs for an 18 legger. All he needs is the Vikings.
What?
Wow.
There was a lot of backers of the Bears here, and they look, they're a touchdown away from being in this game. So, what's going on in this drive right now?
3rd and 8,
Not a whole
Chicago,
lot.
44. Nope, now they're punting. 4th down.
God, it's just so bad.
Oh, that was close.
They're so bad.
Ritter's taking shots. I'm going to move on this live over as soon as this half is done. I think Ritter's looked okay here.
I agree, Jimmy. I think he's at least taking some shots, and it's something that they had to, right? I mean, if they were going to win this
Falcons
game,
defense ain't anything crazy either. So.
Yeah,
he couple over today though.
Smoke and mirrors cashing Justin Jefferson's first touchdown. God, nice job, Smoke.
Hell yeah!
Jimmy Butler's 1 rebound away from a triple double also.
Oh wow!
One
He's on the
assist.
trade block too. Yeah.
Sorry, one assist.
Ritter
Yeah,
gets
he's a game
sacked
changer.
here.
There's a lot of teams on Butler. It's going to be a big
Yeah,
trade.
that's going to do it for the half now.
Ritter
That's
gets
gonna do
sacked here by almost get confused with Ritter on the Raiders now.
Who gets the ball out of the half?
I believe maybe the Raiders. Let's see.
Did you check?
Let's take a look. Yep, I'm going to check right now for you. Always go to the good old game summary. Let's take a look.
If it's the Raiders, I might wait.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Let's see. All right, let's check it right now. I'm about to get that for you. Let's see, a little ESPN action here.
My guy Zoe in the house says Ramon has no bedtime. OG is eternal. Man, he just fights
Old,
a good
he don't
fight.
sleep much.
Imagine a 6 a.m. show every day. What a monster.
Yeah, he's a
Yeah, he
champion.
just seemed today. I mean,
Champion
I
of the
get
people.
early, have a big old plate of notes, and I never even used them because I went off on a tangent. What a waste of time that was.
Falcons get it. Okay.
Falcons,
Okay,
you see
cool.
it, yep.
All right.
Yep.
I was just about to find out. Oh, man.
Okay, I'm going to hit it again.
It helps the over for you, I think, Jimmy. Yeah.
I do too. I'm going to hit it again. This will be the last time. This is only the second time.
I was pre-flop, so I'm not liking it, but you never know. The second half, things can get crazy in the NFL.
Yep.
All right. So I have the 36.5, which was a mistake. It was a 3rd down.
We get it below a key number. I'll get in on over 32.5 as well.
I like it.
Yeah,
We
watch
run
that.
nice when when we go together on these.
Why not? Because it's below
halftime.
21, right? 21 points will get you there. Yeah.
Over at 32.5. I got minus 105 too.
Yep.
Okay, so I've moved on 2 live bets, 3 if you include the Dallas game, which isn't part of my record keeping. But I'm excited. Detroit wins.
There you go, Pistons. All right, good stuff. And with that, I'm out of here because I just got text that my visitor's on the way. So Good to be with you guys.
More info needed.
Visitor is the funniest term
Yeah,
I've ever heard.
That is friend of mine. Yep. So good stuff, guys. We appreciate it. Like I said, good luck the rest of the night. Let's get this second half over.
Wait.
Home saturated.
Before you go, I would like to talk about what you've got going on your schedule because we must support our guy Bobano, who supports us always. The NBA OG show Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday on the Ski Profit YouTube channel. We have Hitting the Books Monday for college football. If you go to the Hitting the Books YouTube channel right now, they have every bowl game capped all the way up till Christmas, locked and loaded for you guys. Get ahead of the market. We also
everything all the way to New Year's Eve now. With
nice.
All the way to fucking New Year's Eve with every bowl game. So you're all set.
Beautiful. Beautiful. And then, of course, we have the Ice Guys 7 days a week from our guy, Bobano. Bobano, thank you so much. And then I get to rock with him every Thursday on Betting with the Bag. So I'm very fortunate and thankful. Bobano, thank you for all that you do. Please support him on X at Bobano Bets. Bobano has a visitor coming here shortly. So
yeah, good stuff, guys. We appreciate it. Saturated, Billy Briz, Keith. We've got Ramon.
Thank you.
Nuke Worker. We appreciate it. Everyone in the chat, hit the like button. Let's get this second half over that I jumped on. Let's hope for good stuff with that. Good luck night, everyone. Let's see if we can cash some winners. And Jimmy will be on Thursday with you, of course, for Betting with the Bag. Looking forward to that.
I look very much forward to it myself, my friend.
Yeah.
There he is, our guy, Bobano in the house. Big second period from the Stars. Putting it right.
Like Bobano, though, a lot of his dates are blind dates, and they're just hoping it's true.
Yo, but that's a crazy statement. It's definitely a chick, though, right? When you use the word visitor, like that's like the professional way of saying female.
If your buddy's coming over, you don't need to prep.
Yeah, like ahead of time. That was I put it all together. So shout out to my man Bobano.
Yeah, you don't need to prep. Okay. Well,
what kind of prep do you think he's doing over there? Like there's something about Mary kind of prep for the date? Or
Every prep every gambler does before he's about to get laid. Clean up all the fucking pens, all the fucking papers.
Little deodorant on the taint. Call it a day, man.
Yeah, get rid of all these notes over here. Exactly.
Yeah, like you know the exact process that a gambler goes through.
Oh man, yeah. Smoke a little H.
Yeah.
Go.
Loosen up a little bit. Exactly.
I haven't been in the fucking
chase the dragon a little.
little dragon chasing. That's the problem because then your visitor comes over. You just want to rob him.
Bobano would have to listen to this. I felt like last night I was listening to
they'll rob you. Depends on who's coming over.
I skipped the show here.
I hope his visitor isn't watching this.
Oh yeah, probably in the chat right now. Imagine that.
I'm taking Desmond Ridder over 33.5 rush yards live minus 115.
Oh, okay.
Let's get this Desmond Ridder here.
You know, Spenny, I was saying before about the Williams attempts. I like what you said there too. That was a good look, I think.
He had like he probably had like 6 or 7 attempts on that last drive already, I think.
Right. Yeah, they're gonna be in panic mode soon. Yep.
They have to throw. There's no they can't do anything else. They can't run the ball or shit. Like they're down 13.
I mean, the Vikings are actually. I put the stats together. I mean, they're like third best in the NFL against the run, but pretty weak against the pass. But I tell you that Flores, man, I was worried about the defensive coordinator for the
Their
Vikings.
whole line is just so
He puts
bad.
a lot of packages together. He puts a lot of packages. Yeah.
I think actually, if you look at Caleb's like deep stats, he's actually better under pressure than he is when he's got a clean pocket.
He likes to do ad lib plays and do things on the run if he can, but you can't play like that. You have to be able to stay in the pocket and make throws.
One thing that's interesting about Caleb Williams, and I mentioned it before about the streak of passes he's had without interceptions, is he's willing to take a sack rather than put the ball in jeopardy or make a bad decision. So. I mean, as a Bears fan, I'm looking for any silver linings for sure, but like definitely that's one thing that's apparent about him is that he's not afraid to take a sack. Like,
what was your Desmond Ridder spot?
Over 33.5 rush yards at minus 115.
What's he at right now?
22.
I like that look.
That's very good. I like that. Yeah. I'm actually going to tell you on it right now. Good stuff.
That's Nate says second half over 20. That's what Bobano and I just bet, Nate. The timing was terrible on the 36.5. I think there's going to be point. I don't.
I still get it. Yeah.
I don't see why there wouldn't be points here, but it's still 32.5, minus 105 right now.
I'm gonna go ahead and get on that second half over 2. I like that.
Oh, I love it.
I wish I waited like you guys. I was on the full game. I'm going to need an extra touchdown and a field goal after that, but never know. I mean, I've seen crazier things in the second half. I think the Falcons, especially if they get the ball, they do get the ball, like you said. Hopefully, I'm wearing a Raider jersey, but at this point, maybe I'll get a better draft pick.
You need the fucking draft pick. The Raiders' next 5 years is deciding in the next 3 months if you guys get shaved.
Yeah, I totally agree. This is the biggest draft for the Raiders in a long time.
That jersey that you're wearing is probably going to be a Shador Sanders jersey, just like every other Raider.
And you even had Dion called AP and said, "Do this."
Yes, but
that was a huge play, huge play by the Bears. Oh, Doomsday.
Okay.
Is there? But there's a flag. But Caleb's running as if it's a free. Oh yeah, it was on.
Yeah, no, they jumped early. My Vikings jumped early for sure.
Oh, so it was a free play anyway. Yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't know that other than his talents on the field, Odunze, we're waiting for him to kind of break out sometime this season.
Oh, and somebody's hurt now too.
Quite a dude though, actually.
I love Rome. I love Rome, but they should have drafted a lineman. I'm sorry.
Why?
Oh God, yeah, they need.
Like with all the talent that they have on that team now, or like you could have used an offensive lineman. I mean, I love Rome, but they're not using them.
No.
Like definitely top 5 wide receiver core in the league with DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, Rome Odunze. Rome Odunze is a guy, and
he's good.
He's going to be a guy.
He's going to be one of those man of the year type of guys eventually. Talking about his character.
He's a good guy. He's a good kid.
Yeah, I ended up trading for more mid-season in fantasy football, and I bought low on him, and he blew up, especially against these Vikings. He does well against the Vikings.
The deep shot, not like what was that, bro? You had him, Caleb. You had him.
You had him.
Just so bad, man.
Ugh.
He just chucks it, man.
Who was that dude?
The cappers in the chat have.
Keenan, that was Keenan.
Was that Keenan Allen?
Yep.
Yeah, it was Keenan.
But Nuke, the cappers in the chat, it's impossible not to notice your success on these live streams. They're asking if you have anything you're looking at here halftime. I know that we already discussed it a bit, but anything?
So for halftime, I didn't move on anything because I've got Ritter to throw 1 interception, and then I've got him to throw 2. Right, so I've got that, and I've got double result Atlanta to parlay with my double result. So I don't need any more action because
you're in great shape.
Still got lots of shit happening.
Yeah, Swiggy, the total's finally moving. The Bears are making a real
Swift.
The Bears are in this football game.
Swift's gonna score.
Bears are in this football game.
And you know what, guys? Is that the Swift rushing attempts? That was about 14. He already has 14 on the whole game. Is that wild?
He heard us talking shit about him.
Finally. They weren't expecting it. They've been throwing the ball a bunch, and now they finally just snuck in a couple of runs.
We have a Bears touchdown, folks.
Oh, yeah? Let me see.
They're alive.
DeAndre Swift.
Yeah,
okay.
Swift with the touchdown.
But you notice that what they had in that formation, I know Saturated saw it, they had a big lineman in there playing fullback, Refrigerator Perry style, and then he was able to follow him in. On that finally. He was in the backfield by himself.
If Eberflus was here, they'd be giving him the ball.
God damn it. He was plus 120. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
For the Bears team total at half was 7.5. All you need is a fucking field goal, guys.
There we go. Okay.
For the whole half? I mean, can you believe that?
Oh,
Red Mob moved on it.
Flag after the play?
after
Yeah,
the
what
play.
is this? Yeah,
Oh,
roughing.
okay.
And in typical Bears fashion, the fullback did not report his number, so no touchdown on that one. I'll have to try it again.
They
No
pulled it.
touchdown?
Yeah, no touchdown.
Oh shit. Okay, good. Now they got to throw
Are
it
you
in.
serious?
Perfect.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
touchdown.
no,
Love
they
it.
brought that
So
fullback
Swift
in.
didn't get
number
it? Wow.
68,
Let's go.
Did not report.
He did not report.
Oh,
This is
my
like a
God.
Raider move right here.
They're fucking retarded.
Wow, what a phenomenal run.
Maybe
What a
Keenan.
phenomenal
Throw it
run.
to Keenan.
Swift
Let's
doesn't
get a
get in, but it's
touchdown.
absolutely incredible. I mean, he
Unbelievable.
can't run in between the hash marks. He can't
Oh my
run
God.
smash mouth football, but that's as good as he can look. That was phenomenal. I mean, now you're giving yourself a chance to still get a touchdown. That was phenomenal.
Swift almost he's down to the one.
Holy crap. This guy
They'll
looks
punch it
really
in again,
good.
probably. Unless they do a fake and do somebody else, that'd be nice. Little
All right,
command.
they're
Little
about to
command.
go in the second half, so I got
I know,
one
yeah.
play. I'm tired of waiting here
Little,
after
little fake
guys
the
run Trey
run and the
Tucker,
flat the
in the
flat.
first half. I knew he wasn't going to work out, so I tried to let these guys. I know a lot of them were on it. A lot of you guys were on it, but I'm going to Trey Tucker under 13.5 rushing and receiving yards here in the second half. At
They're gonna do it again. Now he's gonna report this time.
No, they got off holding on the offense, 10-yard penalty.
Oh my god, this fucking team, man.
Yeah, can't
You
get
got
average
stopped anyway. You got stopped anyway. Just throw the goddamn ball, man.
I mean, they literally gave you the touchdown and you couldn't even
Jesus
do it.
Christ, man.
Ramon, what was that action, my man?
Saturated. Good thing Raiders not here.
13.5 rushing and receiving yards in the second half. I heard a couple of guys, spending the guys talking about Trey Tucker. I was going to go under for the full game, but I wanted to respect what they were saying. Maybe I read it wrong, but without any, I don't even think he had a target. I'm going to try him under 13.5 rushing and receiving in the second half.
Okay.
Okay, maybe they'll throw to Allen here for the touchdown. That is.
Connor Brown with a goal here.
3-2 Oilers. Wow. I wonder if did Mel move on them? Because she was thinking about it when they were down 2-1. Yeah, Man Bear Pigs has an unbelievable sequence for Bears fans. You're absolutely right.
Oh, no, he isn't. Oh,
Oh.
fuck.
It's not that unbelievable.
Like the Washington thing, sort of, glory taken away. Oh, man.
Together real quick.
So bad.
Wager Detective Minnesota's at Seattle next week.
Okay. Anybody know if Geno Smith's going to play next week, though? I mean, it's kind of Mahomes looks probably he's not going to play, too.
They can afford to rest Mahomes. I think they've got it.
Right. I think they can. You're right.
My Kelsey under 850.5 receiving yards is going to come right down to the wire. I need them to have clinched and him not to play week 18.
Oh, interesting. Okay, because you don't even want that. Yeah.
He's projected to go for 869. But
you got a good number. Wow.
We'll see how it pans out.
Caleb doesn't throw to his routes. He waits for someone to get open. That ain't gonna work.
Oh.
He hits the panic button a lot, and he actually doesn't turn the ball over, but he just tends to. I'm just gonna do this and throw the play away. All right, so it was a field goal for the Bears here. Yep.
Wow, it was an interception. I missed that.
Oh, okay. A little Cousins interception action.
Man.
Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys.
All right, my man.
So let's see if the Raiders can do something with this good field position. They do a little screen pass to Myers, and it's about a 6-yard gain, I would say, but there's a flag down.
I didn't see it, Turpy. Was it ugly? Was it bad? Did anybody see the interception?
They were showing Spillane on the sidelines of the Raiders linebacker. Did he actually get the interception? I'm not sure.
They missed the face mask on Caleb too there on that last play. I don't know if you guys saw that, but
looks like it was a flag on the Raiders anyway. Man, Myers is not having a great game. Damn. Oh, so it was Myers that made the block. I'm not sure what happened. But it's going to be second and long here for the Raiders. Yep, second and 22.
Oh my God, look at that. Guillermo says Montgomery's rushing yards for the season was 775.5, and he finished with 775.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
They just know, eh? They just fucking
That's
know.
disgusting. That's bad news.
It's like getting a sack of Ritter here again.
Yeah, I really haven't. I mean, the guy's taking a bunch of shots down the field, which I respect, but I don't know. I haven't seen consistency so far.
How often do you get two teams possessing the ball? I guess there was a turnover. I was gonna say two teams possessing the ball like that in under 2 minutes in the game, but forgot there was a turnover.
Yeah.
Steam play.
Wow, I haven't heard that one from me.
So it's going to be a huge fourth and long. It looks like Antonio Pierce is talking to the referee, but obviously it's going to be big punt situation for the Raiders here. They actually have one of the best punters in the league. I expect over a 50-yard punt here. Well, that at this point that would help my over exactly.
Oh my God, the Raiders got it.
Oh, you're saying it right now.
Crazy.
Are you serious?
Unbelievable.
I'm watching it right now.
It's unbelievable. Now, it doesn't matter. Falcons get the ball, but
yeah, because they didn't advance it over that line.
That was a pretty good return. I mean,
it screwed up my action, man. It screwed up my because I mean the over would have been gorgeous, right? Falcons would have had the ball at the 10. Look, he should have just picked it up and walked into the end zone. What an idiot!
Right, it would have really helped the over at that point. Oh my gosh, I was just hyping up this punter, and then he gets destroyed. Did you see the defense on that? That was amazing. They had 4 guys on him on the punter. It was sick.
Wow.
So that was the call. Let's block this.
I thought you were going to tell me it was another one of those plays like
How did they get the ball
Dallas
back?
had
What
with
the hell?
Ball, but he just picked it up and ran with it.
Wow.
So the only thing the Raiders did there was just like gain like a 5 yards in the whole transaction, something like that.
That guy didn't touch the ball on Dallas. They'd be 500, and we're making fun of all of us.
Oh, that one still stings.
That's just ridiculous. These games are fucking terrible.
Ah,
Yeah.
feels bad wearing this jersey right now.
Holy.
Maybe we could do
Like
like
glory
those,
days then, yeah.
football picking contest and eliminate some of the teams from just playing anymore at the end of the season. Just kind
My
of chop them off
God.
like a survivor.
I was surprised they
keep
didn't fill the
penalties.
second game with something else. Yeah.
My God.
This is very good for our second half over. It should have been spectacular.
It should have been better yardage. Exactly. It should have been the touchdown, like you were saying.
Oh, it looked like it was going to be.
Oh, yeah. Just pick it up. Even if it's the old fat lineman, who cares? Pick it up. Touchdown.
He tried to. These guys just panic. It's just like hot potato, you know? They just
One try. You can't try. Yeah. You got to go in hard, catch it. Yeah, exactly. You can't go soft into it.
It is a funny shaped ball.
It is. Good point.
well, we're back. At least we're back to 32.5 again. So Old National says life of a Falcons fan, never bet on these bums.
Cash TJ Hawkinson receiving yards, I'm pretty sure right there.
Oh, yeah. How much was it? Because I was looking at that before. I should have bet that.
He was at 35. I'm pretty sure he just got about 14, 13 there.
Yeah, it was at when I saw it was like 46.5 or something. Good
I think he
good
just
call.
went over that.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
wow.
Nice.
Seems a good matchup.
48.5 for good.
Cash it for you, I believe. Yeah.
48. Sorry, I had 44.5. So he's good.
Good.
Perfect. Okay. 2 more yards for the 50 though, which is right there. Perfect.
Wow,
Rounds it out for you.
What a juggernaut hockey team. I hope you guys have your futures in on them. It's their year. Now, I did make a smaller move just because I didn't want
Who's
to
year?
mess with the Oilers' profit on the Stars.
Oilers.
The Stars are going to have
Really?
$9.5 million available, which is enormous. That's just imagine. Oh, they're gonna be the biggest buyers in the league at the deadline.
Stars, eh?
The Stars
They
are
finally
going
gonna
to
get it together.
Sorry.
They finally gonna get together and get it.
I just
go to the
it's
finals
such
and
an
win.
enormous advantage. It's not fair. It's how remember Vegas won the Stanley Cup with Stone off the books,
Yeah,
and then they
yeah,
got to be
the money
massive
they have.
buyers at the deadline. Like it's just not fair. And I really think it's going to pay off the Duchesne money. Huh.
See if the Falcons are going to score here. Yeah.
We need them to score here, but they're taking all the time. It's just all Bijan. I guess Cousins a little concerned after how bad he's looked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying before about the Cousins to throw 2 touchdowns was minus 114. I mean, he's got 1 already. I didn't bet it, but I looked at it. It looks pretty logical now. Still a lot of time left in that game, and so also the Vikings-Bears game it's going to be 4th down situation here, but there's a flag down in this Bears-Vikings game.
Pass interference. You're probably going to give the Vikings some yardage here and keep this drive going.
G wants you to wear it with pride, Keith.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Guillermo. Appreciate that. Oh, yeah. Before you know it, Santa Anita will be back for the huge Malibu coming up in a couple of weeks here. I think in about 10 days. Looking forward to that one.
Be live for it.
And it's going to be the big rumor is Mystic Dan is coming back for the race, the Kentucky Derby winner. So we'll see if that happens.
And more bad news though, Keith, out in California today. It looks like more trouble for NorCal Racing. They're going to end up pulling the plug on the Pleasanton winter spring meet. Just more meets being canceled out there.
Wow.
So Pleasanton's done, but will they have the Northern California the fair circuit?
It's just a matter of there's just
Sacramento maybe even will exist.
Yeah, no, and all those races, it'll help SoCal Racing there a little bit. I would think that during that time,
trying to shut it down, Ramon. Yeah,
shut it down. That's all there's to it.
They only want Santa Anita and Del Mar for some reason. It's going to come down to that. I think that's going to hurt them. They need something else. Yep.
I guess I didn't realize how bad Kirk Cousins was going to look tonight. Like he doesn't look good.
He looks awful.
8 interceptions in the last 4 games or whatever it wasn't enough clue. But
I just thought he'd get some breathing room against the Raiders defense, but maybe it was just bad Kirk Cousins.
You're just not a good primetime quarterback either. Exactly. No, I agree with you. I thought the Raiders were going to give up the touchdowns, but not looking good at all.
I'm going to turn that Raiders game on. You guys are all watching that.
MJ falls, tailing Spenny on the Jones rush and receiving over 8
not missing much,
Yeah, I know.
You're really not,
Bulls were able to edge Toronto 122-121.
Wow.
Between the 2 games, we scored 25 points.
That was a huge run from Jones.
Yeah, let's see how many carries he's got here with the yards. I bet them both pre-flop. So let's
Plus
see.
money in the chat's looking for a little BPE. Could we see it here? We've been waiting.
I think Aaron Jones just got his rushing prop, didn't he?
All right, let's check it right here. We got all the bets right here. Let's go. Yeah, I mean they've been feeding them all night. So let's see. This thing takes forever to load.
Zoe Faye, if you're asking about my Illinois basketball team, I don't know. They should have beat Tennessee the other night though. Brad Underwood needs to figure out to keep
Just 67.
His closing group.
Hell yeah, cash it.
All right.
So I had over 50. I'm sorry, I had over 65.5 receiving yards for Aaron Jones. So cash that one, and then we're only 3 attempts away from his rushing attempts too. So he's got 12
the rushing
right
and
now.
receiving too. He's at 87 altogether.
Oh, nice. He has a
86.5.
receiving. There you go.
Rushing and receiving combo.
For this one, nice.
All right, we just need 10 more yards for Komet there. Some touchdowns would be nice.
How many catches does Komet have? Only one?
Yeah, the one for 14.
All right, so you need another.
Use the middle of the field there, fucking Caleb. How about that? Use your safety valve for once.
Cheers, guys. Let's go.
Fucking guy. Let's get all these touchdowns here too.
Should probably get these 3 carries for Aaron Jones also. That'd be cool.
Oh, he'll get there for sure.
It's been all the Bijan, man.
Yeah.
Falcons offense. I mean, if it wasn't for the inept Raiders.
Oh, this is embarrassing, man.
They scored a touchdown here. We got a game, but fuck, they can't even get down to the red zone for fuck's
There's
sake.
your Raider rush prop cashed. One try, one hop. Aaron Gaza says what y'all got on late hockey game. I did not move on it. My only action was the Stars. They
Oh, here we go.
Anybody, Ramon, did you move on the Canucks game?
I took the abs, and I laid off the total. Just went with the abs here on the road with that Vancouver. For whatever reason, they just don't play well at home right now.
How many rush yards was that? Like 8?
Yeah. Raiders are moving the ball with authority, but it's all on the ground.
Good. Just move the ball. That's all we need. Just get it in the fucking red zone. Give us a chance.
Man, Jones had another carry before that too, so he actually only needs 2 more. But yeah, the Raiders are really moving the ball here, and I know the clock's moving, but hopefully it'll help this over.
Yeah, I'm
Vikings first and goal from the 1.
Yeah, I'm about ready to go under 30.
Aaron Jones gonna score.
It's amazing trying to keep up with both games at once on stream. It's amazing.
Aaron Jones is gonna score. Sure.
Yeah, I mean, I
Jimmy,
really
I
thought
can't
about
watch-
a touchdown prop too. Yep.
Jimmy, I can't watch the game on my desktop anymore either. I was
That's
watching
yeah.
it
I can only
earlier,
watch
now
it on
it's
the phone.
gone.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty
I'm watching it on the
sure.
phone too.
I'm pretty
Don't
sure
know what
Razor
happened.
has a touchdown parlay live. If Aaron Jones scores, he wins like.
Oh yeah, I
47
saw
bucks or
that. You're
something.
right, Spenny. He already
wow.
got Jefferson before. Good point.
Let's get that home.
Let's go, Jones.
Is he? I'm watching the other game. Can you guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got
Someone's
both up
ahead of
here.
me. Nuke's probably ahead of me. You might as well.
I'm watching the Vikings game
Yeah, that's
on
what
my
I said.
phone.
Got a Bears
And
player
I got
down.
the other
Jacob
game on my TV.
Oh yeah, Bears player down anyway. Okay.
All right. Well, let's get this Jones in right here.
Yeah, that'd be huge. That's a big casher for Razor.
It's Desmond Ritter.
And there it is.
Yeah.
Aaron Jones touchdown.
Oh, you got it. There we go. Just see it.
Yeah,
Oh,
touchdown
you must be
Vikings.
so pumped.
Well, that's awesome. 47 hundo. Wow, 19 to 3.
Okay, Pretty well. I shouldn't say I could turn this game off, but I'm going to focus on the Raiders game now. Because I never say never, because not being there. This one, you think you've got it, you don't.
Dead ass, Nuke.
Okay.
All right. Well, I fear that the Raiders are not going to help us. I hate that I got in the way of all my
This offense, Jimmy. Oh,
yeah.
gosh.
Got in the way of
Oh,
the Falcons-Vikings parlay. Falcons double result. Falcons minus 4.5.
You should have went team total though, because you need Falcons points.
My part of it was that I kind of liked. I didn't mind the way Raider looked in the first half.
You won that.
They were taking shots, but yeah, exactly.
And I don't trust the Falcons defense.
I mean, we're definitely punting here, right? No fake punt action. Can't be fake punting this, right?
Then we actually had another one punt, Keith. They're blocked earlier in the game.
They almost blocked it again, Ramon. Do you see that? Yeah, it's crazy. That was a good punt, though.
But
I finally got my punter, my Pro Bowl punter out there. That's the best thing I got on this team.
The next Ray guy.
I mean, yeah, that's the Raider way, right? They're drafting Jankowski, they're drafting, Guy, all these Hall of Fame type special teams players. But let's get them on the field. Let's score some touchdowns.
Oh, I love it.
I love Jankowski. He was one of my favorite kickers of all time.
Public doing pretty well here, it feels like, late in the season on these NFL games.
Yeah, no doubt.
It'll be very interesting to see who gets the number one pick. I mean, I know the Giants, Raiders. I mean, there's a couple other teams there. So I know the Jets just won. So they won their fourth
Yeah,
game?
what were they thinking? They improved to 4-10.
Right.
Patriots are right there too.
Patriots. I think I'm missing one more team. No, Carolina's not in that conversation
Tennessee
anymore.
actually has a poor record.
You think the Bears are going to win another game?
No,
I don't know their schedule, but I don't know. Not looking like it, right?
They're not winning another game. So.
No, in fact, doesn't it seem like there is an the disparity between the good and the bad teams? I mean, having 8 teams with double-digit losses right now, I know we're on the 17-game schedule, but when you're talking about 2-12, 2-11, 3-11, 3-11, 3-11, I'm just looking at the standings here. 3-11 again, 4-10. This is not great for a competitive league, I guess.
Not good for the product. No, I totally agree. Yeah, I mean, it comes down to being competitive, and these teams will hopefully draft well and then get more competitive, and then the league kind of rolls over, right? That's what they all say. But we haven't seen it in the NFL. We haven't seen it in the NBA, that's for sure.
It almost makes you we make fun of all these young quarterbacks. They rush them in there, and you wonder how many of them they get their money. I guess it doesn't matter, but the ones that kind of can start with a better team or end up on a better team later. Some of these organizations are just cursed or bad.
Yeah, just bad management combined with the curse. I agree.
Be careful back here, Captain Kirk. Keep the ball on the ground, otherwise you're going to throw a pick 6 probably.
See another Jones? Oh no, that was the other game over here. Now I got the Bears game over here with Caleb Williams. So yeah, we got
that was Algier. That means that the 80 plus and the 20 plus in play.
Yeah, we need to get that going here. Get him some
Algier's
reference.
there. That was a huge run.
Oh, was it?
Mm.
Oh, beautiful. Yep, 19 yards. We just cashed him. So let's go. We just need 7 more yards from Bijan.
You're on fire.
Yeah, Bijan's at 73. So.
Spenny's on fire most like by default. Like I'd be surprised if he wasn't on fire.
I actually only need one more carry by Aaron Jones to cash his over, rushing attempts. So that'll be his second one on Jones.
Four-three. Panthers have scored.
Spenny's so humble too. He hits all these, and he actually has a background of just a standard old house background. Really, it's a backdrop. He whips it away. He's got a big old mansion back there, but tries to humble us a little bit.
Yeah, right.
There is the man himself. Oh yeah, shout out to you, Spenny. I mean, you just cashing these bets, but not even bets. You're cashing these bombs, right? Spenny bombs. Amazing. Great work.
We can get some more touchdowns for that. It would be nice. It would be really nice if we can get some more touchdowns going here. For 16 receiving yards from Komet would be nice, because then that same game parlay would be really live.
See what Cousins can do here. 3rd and 6. I know I'm behind a play on this screen over here. Let's see. Cousins back to pass. There's a flag and the broken play. The refs just call it dead. Full start, I believe.
And Jake Matthews. Oh, I didn't even see it.
Oh Lord.
What? I mean,
it's like, on some real shit though. God damn, Kirk, you can't just get us one more touchdown. I feel like one more touchdown, and we could just run the ball the rest of the fucking game.
oh man, this is going to be a couple L's on these live overs.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
they're not moving the
Look
ball.
at this guy throw, man.
He's not even trying.
He's like in slow motion. It looks like it's. Oh man, I don't want to say pathetic, but I will say it pathetic.
You want quarterbacks to sit a year sometimes and learn. But one's got to think. God damn, this Penix. How long do you keep Penix on ice for here?
Right, the fans are calling for it. Penix. That's it. I had it in my notes here. It's happening. Next week. It might happen next week. Oh, look at this punt.
Oh,
Beautiful.
no. 1 yard line.
This is not good for the over. Oh, no.
1
This
yard
could be
line.
fine,
What a
though. There
punt.
could be.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, that's perfect for fucking Falcons betters.
Maybe
Yeah.
this is where Ritter throws a pick six. You guys need points.
Could be another safety. Second safety.
I'll take the interception.
This is big here. Capitals power play with 9 minutes left in the game.
Oh, okay.
Need the Stars to shut him out. Yeah, Robert Cherry. I'm just on the Stars -1, but I also took the Capitals under 105.5 points, and I max bet it. So I do not. They play Chicago tomorrow night, which is a pretty fortunate situation. I need them not to tie this game up, but we'll see how it bangs out, man. Scotty needs 9 more yards here. Scotty needs 9 more yards from Darnold to cash a plus 700 SGP. Let's get that for you.
Nice.
Let's get
Hell
that.
yeah.
Nice job, Scotty. I'm not watching that game, though. Brian Smith says, I can't begin to describe how good it makes me feel to see Williams fail. He talked so much shit coming out of college, talking about what he wanted his compensation package to be.
He was
Not
a
sure if that's
crybaby, and where did he play? Was it Southern Cal?
USC. That's where he transferred
USC,
to.
sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
But I remember him crying after a game one time, sitting with his mom and dad after they lost the game one night. They showed it on Twitter or whatever, and I'm like, really?
Don't worry, Nuke. After we shut down some of these streams, I'm crying too.
Wow. 28-9.
Could you imagine having that Swift touchdown earlier though, and that was called back because of that stupid thing? Oh my god, I would have destroyed somebody.
There's a nice play.
I think it was like a plus 160 too or something.
That was nice. Williams barely got right, Spenny. It took every ounce of scrambling effort when he should have got rid of the ball way earlier. He could even review this again and wonder if he didn't.
No, he caught that. That's a nice toe tap.
It is. It is.
Nice to see you, Kelly.
To me, it looks like, and of course, this is obvious, but I mean, Allen has had to become a completely different type of receiver with the Bears than what we saw when he was a star with the Chargers.
1,000%, bro. It feels so
Stop
weird.
running the ball, man. It's just fucking.
Avalanche Canucks about to start.
There's 2nd and 10 from the 1.
There were 2 opportunities for points. You know, when you miss them, it's just bad news. It was the blocked kick. I mean, I thought he was going to pick it up and go home. Yeah, he was, Russia. I thought he was just going to come home with it. And then as you guys talked about, that DeAndre Swift. But this will, with my live bets aren't included with my NFL Bankroll Blitz action. But I'll have a winning week, and it looked like I wasn't going to have one. But I need this 4.5 Falcons. Wow, nice try. Was it fun? Moneyball saying Nugs busting up the Kings.
Kings
Oh my God.
team to
The fucking Bears. Jesus Christ.
Oh, look at that. Young Slaughter hit a perfect week. Shout out to Cash Slaughter. He needed it. Dude, he can
Is
get
that
back
Slaughter's son?
Yeah, Cash, yeah.
Oh, okay.
birth name as well.
God, the Raiders just.
I wonder if they can get a block in the end zone here. All right. Well, this is ugly.
Mm-hmm.
Nunny says going to have to split the Harbor Acres cash. Shout out to Harbor Acres Cottages.
Where are you going, Caleb? Oh my
How
God.
bad that is. I mean, that is just, it looks cool, right? But that's just terrible.
Christ.
What's that, Ramon?
Williams' scrambling effort there to try to keep the play alive. I mean, he had no choice, but again, this man is just not, he doesn't make plays for his team. He's waiting for his receivers to make plays, trying to find guys to get open. And then it turns out to be an ineligible man downfield, of course, because he's scrambling around for 20 minutes. We're going to have a field goal attempt here.
So bad.
Yeah, Nunya having a monster season, Swiggy.
Terrible.
Nunya right there we're down to 15 games left in the NFL Cappers contest. Will Guillermo go back to back? Crazy.
All right. It looks like the Vikings did get that field goal. So I'm sorry, the Bears. So it's 20-6, 2 touchdown game.
Williams got hurt. Hey, Ramon Williams
Yeah,
got
look,
hurt
he's
on that
like this
last
on the
tackle.
sidelines. You saw that?
Who? Williams?
Yeah.
You talking? Yeah.
Yeah, he
But
got
smashed when he threw that pass, and now I saw him on the sideline there, and he's grabbing his nuts.
Right, Nuke. When you throw a when you jump in the air to throw the pass, the guy lands on you.
Nothing
Swiggy,
good.
I'd love to have
none
Nunny on the Pub Hub. Five minutes left in Dallas.
What's the score?
2-1 Dallas. Yeah, plus money, it's nuts. We have 81 this year. I think Swiggy would know, but I think we had 60, high 60s last year, like 67, 68. It's crazy. I mean, it's nuts.
All right, Jimmy. Yeah, I gotta wake up pretty early in the morning, but I'm so happy I was able to spend this time with you, my man, and everybody here on screen. And yeah, I just want to say as a shout out to everybody here. Just thank you so much for I've crafted my handicapping because of you, and I've started my own channel. It's gonna be the Each and Every Stride YouTube channel. Thank you so much, Jimmy, for dropping that link in. I've gotten a bunch of subscribers just being on screen tonight, right? So they all say it's about show up and find out what happens. So thank you so much, Jimmy. And Pub Sports Radio, shout out to Pub Sports Radio, 30,000 subscribers. So that's a big deal for growing this community. And I love this dueling NFL here. So this is, like you say, I say it's always just a beginning. We're always growing. So thank you. Shout out to you guys with your player props, your live props, everybody in the chat. I see the sharp handicappers. So thank you so much for letting me in your space. I really appreciate it.
We are thankful and honored to rock with you. So when is the next show on the big Each Every Stride YouTube channel?
Yeah, it's going to drop actually very soon. I would say in about a day, there's going to be the Fairgrounds Stakes action this Saturday. So they take a week off for the Kentucky Derby preps. I'm going to have a series on the Each and Every Stride YouTube channel that I started. It's the road to the Kentucky Derby. I started with the Springboard Mile. It was won by Cole. Try to get that horse name for you again, but it was actually the top winner, the top earner in the field. Cole Battle. That's it. Cole Battle. And he actually was the top earner going into the field. First time on a fast track and won at, I believe, a nice 9-1 or something like that. So beat the favorite. So it's early in the season for the Kentucky Derby prep points, but the prep points are underway. So give me a follow at Each Every Stride on X, Twitter, and then the YouTube channel too, Each and Every Stride. Let's go.
Respect, man. Thank you for rocking with us, and look forward to watch the channel flourish. Your guidance, my friend.
Thank you so much, Jimmy. Good luck, everybody, in their bets tonight, and everybody watching it in the chat. Let's go.
Keith, Each and Every Stride in the house, rocking with us here. Looking forward to see the channel. Rupee scores his second. Everybody,
Bijan and Algier cashed the 80-20.
Oh, that's beautiful, Spain. That was a great look.
Plus 150 for that one.
Yeah, it was a good look.
Falcons 12-3 right now. I need the.
We are sweating, dog. This is not the game that I thought it was going to be.
Yeah,
this is
what
this
these
is
are like.
But it's really the Falcons though. Like the Falcons, shit. This might be, that feeling of like you just need to get one through the hoop here with the Falcons. It's like, man, I might not ever bet this team again for the rest of the year.
It's too bad I'm gonna likely get that plus 135 home with the Stars. And I just give it right back with these two live bets. Press Nectal said Mills paid a lot of money to go to the game tonight too. I didn't know that, Press. I didn't know he was there.
What game?
It must be this one.
Tickets were so expensive for this one.
Yeah. Must be he must be talking about Vegas. Are you talking about Vegas, Preston?
Raiders.
I imagine that's what he's talking about.
Yeah, Falcons are Mills' team, so. But I hope that Mills didn't get taken advantage of.
All right. Can we get some action in this Falcons game? $12-3. You know what? If the Stars come home with it.
Team played.
Oh, yeah, they're going to close it out. Come on, they'll close it out here.
It'll be nice. I've not been delivering. Of course I'm going to track everything. I do track everything I do on Medicate Monday now. This is my 5th week there, but Stars -1 and the under 105.5 points on the season.
Fuck. This is such a sweat.
What are you sweating right now, Brizzy?
All these fucking games, all these bets are just sweat.
The Thursday night show is like such a sweat for me. I mean, I've got just so much invested. I'm sweating buckets. Sunday and Monday are a little more casual.
Sunday night's usually very casual for me, but with the double Monday night header, this is looking at the board outside of college basketball. These Highland football games are going to have to make some.
Oh, there was a ton of people on the favorites moneyline parlay, Russia. Troy and I moved on it on Tuesday. But the Nukes double result for both teams would be a really beauty deal.
I would
Nuke
love
just
that,
won.
but hey,
Yeah.
we'll see.
Still ways to go.
Oh, that should be pass interference in the end zone.
Yeah, I mean, he pushed Addison out of the way and then intercepted the ball. So.
Here comes another. You know what? They might give it to Akers.
There's also another penalty though as well.
Oh, okay. Could be both. Offsetting. There's 2 of them on the defense.
Robert Cherry moving on this.
both on
Ross
the defense.
Colton at plus 320.
Roughing the passer
It's crazy, man.
and pass interference. Oh my. Here comes another. Yeah. You know what? They might give it to Akers here.
God,
Maybe.
can't even get inside field goal range.
God, he's so bad.
Really nice if they
So
throw to Hawkins here.
Nice job. Scotty got the 9 yards. Now needs Addison Tuddy to cash plus 780. Let's
They
get
might
it,
go
Scotty.
back to him, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised. That was such pass interference. Oh my God.
Cousins just doesn't trust himself right now. He's got no confidence.
No.
I don't want to sound like the guy, but this looks like a guy that's not getting laid at the clip.
Well, he's been in a very long relationship with
You
children.
know, like
I too understand that plight.
Oh, fake to Hawk.
like
Give it to
Kirk,
Hawk.
Kirk looks
Oh,
like
he's going to Hawk for fuck's
you
sake.
need you like that. No, there's no enthusiasm from him right now. He's just going through the motions. You need some enthusiasm out of him.
Fuck's sakes.
Wow, the Falcons are trash.
They're so bad. Can Young Ho Koo kick this one though? You know what? I screwed up on the overs. There's a poorly bet, but I'll take the big win today. I had $900 on this. $100 shots. It's still stupid getting in the way of the black, but and it's 15-3. All right, we have a minute and 18 seconds left.
Cam Akers fucking touchdown called it.
It was Cam?
Yeah, I knew it. Yeah.
That would that have been a huge price, right?
Yeah, it would have been not like crazy, but yeah.
Are you getting close to his rush prop?
I didn't have it. I thought Troy had it. I think.
Oh yeah.
I think he got there. I think he probably got there.
Young Koo with the field goal.
Oh my God! On the first play, they were trying to go to Hawkinson. God, that's annoying. There goes all those touchdowns. Okay.
Dude, watching Kirk Cousins, man, is
Stevenson hurt here. What a piece of work he is, huh?
Nah, man. I thought he was my boy, Ramon. Me and Kirk had a good relationship this year, but now he's doing the, when you think you're about to smash a girl and it's going to be a nice little easy smash, but then she's like, "What are we?" And you're like, "What do you think? What do you think this is?" I mean, Kirk, you're supposed to just get the job done.
Well, I was mentioning Stevenson of the Bears. He had that pass interference. I mean, this guy. I know Saturated knows what I'm talking about. With Stevenson.
Tyreek, yeah.
What about him?
Fucking ridiculous.
Oh, he's just, he's a disaster out there. I feel bad he's hurt right now, but.
Yeah, he certainly hasn't done anything to prove that he should be a part of this team moving forward.
What's the outlook for Bears fans right now? Are you guys still optimistic with, the number 1 overall pick and another very high pick coming?
I mean, I think, for as much shit as we want to give Caleb for all his painted nails and whatever else, I think he's still a talented quarterback.
Played amazing.
Unfortunately, I mean, for Bears fans, it's been a lot of this. So it's not like, not, the ones that have been around for a while, this wasn't a huge shocker that they screwed it up again. I just hope that they don't make it worse. I don't know. I hear there's rumblings that Poles is going to take his exit at the end of the season, and that Kevin Warren, and the president of the organization, is really the one with all the power. And Poles is going to save face by resigning, and so he can save himself for another job, maybe another opportunity. But for me, I don't know. I just hope that they make a good move in the next 5 years and don't ruin this kid. I think Caleb Williams is a talented quarterback. He's the most talented quarterback that the Bears have had in years. So no, there's not optimism.
I agree.
For people that have been around the Bears, we're skeptical about what's going to happen. Yeah.
They need an O-line. That's all they need. They just need to protect this kid. Give him some time to throw the ball, man. They got people out there that can make plays. They just got to give him some time to make
He's a rookie, and Saturated, this. At the beginning of the year, I was down on Williams, having some friendly fire between us. But I think in the he's only thrown 5 interceptions or something like that, and he's thrown 400 passes. Mm-hmm. So I do believe that he is a good quarterback. I just think, with the coaching, hopefully they get new coaches, and because they can build around him. I really do believe it.
Yeah, I mean, look at
crybaby.
The blueprint is what the Lions have done, right? Just look at what the way they've drafted, and look at the way that they've put that offensive line around, Goff. There's a reason why he's performing the way he is in that offense, and the Bears need to get down to nuts and bolts again. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they'll get lucky. They'll get a Mike Ditka or a Mike Tomlin or something. Somebody that'll make these kids get in line. But I've yet to see it, man. I mean, they let go of Lovie Smith the year after he made the Super Bowl. So this organization's been making bad moves for decades now.
You know more than I do, but I do like Caleb Williams, and I think he can, with the right support and the right coaching, I think he can. He can be good.
Well, look at Bryce Young took a shit ton of sacks last year. He started off the season really bad, but he's coming along really well in the second half of the season. He looks actually a lot better. He looks like a legit quarterback. It looks like they might have a future with Bryce Young. So there's hope. There's definitely still hope for sure.
Yeah.
Tell that to Colts fans, because everybody wants to throw fucking Anthony Richardson to the sidelines. It's just like, God damn, man, let the kid play some football first.
Yeah. They keep being close. He can make them be in games, but
oh, so close, Philly. Cash the Stars -1.
Oh my God, Jesus. This is such bad football. Oh my God.
That was so close, Philly. Deserve better. All right.
So what do we need? 14 points in this Raiders game in order to get to the second half?
Gosh, it's so bad.
15.
We just need the Falcons to win.
Oh,
So let's start off with that. The Falcons.
did Ritter just get broken in half? Oh, wow. No, he's
What a pick
that was a
six,
shot, man.
We can all benefit from a pick six.
I know, right? Duke needs his little pick there.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and you guys need points. Whoever's
This is
I don't-
brutal.
I need the Falcons to fucking win first. Let's start there, and then we'll work our way to the next bets and prop bets and all that. But let's get the Falcons through the hoop first, because that is not a guarantee with the way that the fuck they're playing right now. If the Raiders had AOC, we'd be losing this game for sure.
Well, I am ready to keep capping next week's card.
Go, little man. Is this the one that we have the Saturday game? Can you imagine?
Yeah, 2 Saturday games.
Would you ever think in your God's
Might as
will,
well.
in the last week of 2024, you'd be capping a game with Carson Wentz as the fucking quarterback?
I just can't wait to get to LA, man.
Like
When
that
you
shit.
leaving, Jimmy?
Friday.
Oh,
Nice.
nice. How long?
Yeah,
A couple of weeks?
10 days, 11 days.
Nice,
The-
nice.
I go there at Christmas, once in a while, and we've
Nice.
been there when it's been quite cold, but this week coming up is really warm. God, I
Oh,
can't
you'll be
wait.
good.
Bijan with a big run.
Oh yeah.
Bijan there. We need a score here. Like, as much as I would love to catch this Bijan anytime touchdown, I'll be happy with it.
Oh my God. You just every game.
I don't know who was that just ran for a ton of yards for Atlanta. Number 7.
Oh, it was Bijan, but look at it. Watch the next play.
Jesus.
Oh, God.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, gee, I'm pumped up, man.
Oh my God! I actually won a bet tonight. I just realized I hit the Vikings team total.
Oh yeah, they were 25.5. Yeah. This Falcons team total should still be in play.
I'm not holding my breath.
No, I get it. But,
We would be happy for the game to end at 15-30.
but they're not trying. That was 2nd and 16, and they don't pass. I was a little surprised, Rez, of how much love there was for the Bears in the chat today. I did not expect that.
Divisional football game. I thought it was too many points.
People love a loser.
But the idea, the storyline of it not going past 7.
This is something that I've used.
Because of what happened the last time they played.
That I feel like that could apply to the NFL. You can't bet a dog pre-flop if they're not going to cover the first half. So,
Yeah,
UFC fight, you can't bet an underdog if you don't think they're going to win the first round.
Well, didn't favorites do pretty well in the first half this week, right?
they did very well. Yeah.
Like these underdogs, I feel like if you're gonna have a dog team, like damn man, like it's like we talked about this with the Seattle game last night of like why I didn't want to bet Seattle pre-flop because I thought they would get smoked in the first half, and it was like it was a situation that I won at halftime, but I still didn't bet it because it was like it's not there. It's like I don't know. It's not like basketball. In basketball, it feels like the dogs are live in the first half and then they dig out in the second.
Yeah, and in college. It's rare to hear that, Mel.
Where's Mooney been tonight? Has he done anything?
Well, I mean, if we go down the Bears numbers, nobody has done anything.
No, Mooney.
Falcons.
Oh, sorry for the Falcons.
Yeah, dude. 1 target, 0 yards, 0 catches.
Bro, it's really Kirk Cousins, man. You can't.
Cousins being horrific.
Bro, his momentum, his confidence, bro. He looks like shook. Like if it wasn't for Bijan and Algier like chugging it along, getting some yards and getting the offense going, man, Kirk needs to this would be the one time you would reference a quarterback. He needs to go on a quick little vacation and get right or something. The enthusiasm doesn't even seem there. You know how Kirk Cousins walks with that swagger? It was that, like, you like that? You like that?
Isn't he coming off like pretty big surgery this year?
Oh,
Didn't he have
yeah.
surgery
But
in the
he's
offseason?
had some moments this year where he's had looked like the Kirk Cousins of old. But, man, he looks like his hands are jittery, like he needs a fucking joint or something.
It's hard. It's hard to play an NFL season with his age, probably, coming off a big surgery like that and last the whole season. I don't know.
Nervous every time he goes on social media. He sees the fucking fans talking about, can we put Penix in there?
Yeah, I mean, I know they've said that they're going to stay with Cousins this year, and then they probably should at this point, but there's no way that Penix isn't starting next year.
Penix is not about to beat Kirk Cousins out next year in preseason.
Oh, yeah.
Like dynasty owners or whatever, go hit up the Penix owner and see if they're feeling a little bit froggy, because he might be the Falcons' future the way this is looking. And Penix was not even that crazy of a quarterback. It's just like if Penix was in this NFL quarterback draft class, he'll probably be a top 10 pick. So.
All right, well, this is a big third down here. I mean, big might not be the right word. It's a third down in the fourth quarter. Third and long here. Cousins goes back to pass. Finds a man not even close to the first down. I mean, they're just not even trying.
What are they doing?
They got to punt it here. I don't think young Oku shouldn't be trusted. This
It's 4th and 3. They're gonna punt.
4th and 6.
And I think
Sorry,
you
4th
take
and 6. My bad.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
think
it's all good.
you take the flag and try to pin this bitch in the 10 again.
Yeah, they are kicking.
How many yards was that though?
Probably 9. I'm guessing 8.
Yeah, this is smart. Take the flag, back up the punter a little bit. The punter should be able to pin this inside the 10.
Yeah, the Raiders bettors could still come
Raiders
in.
I'm pretty sure that just cashed Pitt's receiving yards.
Oh, somebody's cashing over there. There you go, Spenny. I'm over here. I feel like I've been hitting this pen this whole entire night, and I feel like I'm not even an ounce high. I feel like this game is killing every high as possible. It's like every time you think the Falcons get to the red zone, it's like flag, offensive holding. It's just like, you have one job, bro. Just stay there.
I'm happy they put 2 games on tonight because
Yeah, you know what they should have had. You know what, Jim? I was just thinking about that. They should have brought it. They should have the Jets and the Jags also.
Yeah.
Watch on Monday night, man.
Just put all the crappy games, and maybe we'll get lucky with one of them, and they'll have a good one.
At least that game had points and yards and fun things going on in it.
Sam Darnold just get hurt.
No, that was the
He
punter.
got hammered. I don't know if he got hurt, but yeah.
I just saw.
Bears blocked the punt.
He just
Did they?
destroyed that punter.
I don't think there's a penalty because he blocked the ball first. Then he smashed
destroyed
it.
him.
He fucking destroyed that punter. That punter.
Yeah, it was a punter. That's what it was.
Bro,
That's
that
not a,
Oh,
that's not a
jeez,
flag.
yeah, he blocked it, and then
blocked
he
the
just
ball
his
first.
leg got caught on his shoulder, and he got rocked.
Did you see the way he fell on his back, bro? He's gonna.
Yeah.
His leg got caught on the guy's fucking shoulder, and he just went boom.
He definitely pulled a hamstring, and his back is fucked up. All that, his whole entire lower back, bro, is just ripped.
Can the Bears score a touchdown at least or something?
Yeah, here you go.
Can you imagine do that in your seat right now? Lift your fucking leg up and see if you can even fucking. You can't even lift it up above your fucking. head.
Wow, Panthers have tied it up at 4. What a beauty game that is.
Oh my God! Catch the goddamn ball, Keenan.
we got a pick, baby. Falcons with the pick. Let's go. Let's go. Desmond Ritter. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Oh, Ritter.
Yeah, Nuke.
Doom. Yeah.
Nuke cashing again.
Fucking, I
And
needed
the
that.
Falcons score.
If you could throw one more, I'd be throwing a buy a lotto ticket.
Kirk
And
Cousins.
the Falcons score.
You will get a angry little fucking black kid at your fucking door or your apartment building screaming at you. Kirk, you like that? You like that? Banging at your fucking door.
Wow.
One, man.
Panthers have now made it 5-4. They've come all the way back from down 4-2. That's
Holy
wild,
shit.
G.
Anybody can score. I really don't. At this point, bro, it could be fucking the third string tight end that we never heard of off the fucking practice squad.
But
bro.
they're going to just run the ball 3 times and kick a field goal. I mean, I hate to say that, but this maybe they'll surprise us. There's the first one.
This is the game. A field goal is. We'll be fortunate, Jim. Every other time we went to the red zone, it's been a fucking flag in the second half. It's been ridiculous. It's like get past the 40-yard line, offensive holding, or Kirk Cousins gets sacked. It's just like, bro. Vegas, you got your under. Let us get us one touchdown, please.
I want to say primetime unders might be back, you guys.
Oh, yeah. You know, Ramon, the letting Keenan Allen and Mike Williams walk was
smartest thing ever.
Oh
my God! Touch the ball.
Give it 2 years. Keenan Allen might be out of the league. Like Roma Dune's dude.
It doesn't mean that they still wouldn't have formed a great combination with Herbert, because I think we can agree that Herbert is far above average and could definitely use some veteran receivers this year. But you got to look at the long-term big picture.
Lat McConkey, Quentin Johnson.
Well, McConkey for sure. Quentin Johnson's definitely a miss at this point, but I have hope for him.
He's caught a couple touchdowns that were needed throughout this year. Will Disley?
Wow, 5-5 now in Edmonton.
Wow.
Who are you throwing the ball to, Caleb? Oh my God.
Yeah, you know what I'm starting to see out of Caleb? I feel like they're not fucking with him, and he's starting to say, you know what? I'm putting my life on the line. I'm waking up on Monday morning all fucked up in bed, all crippled up from getting hit. You know what? Fuck you guys too. We'll get new.
You know what? I'm going to give you a little bit on that, but for sure, Billy, these receivers are not. Even when you were talking about Allen, I agree with that, Jimmy, because these guys are not helping him. It feels like I keep pinning the blame on Williams because he scrambles and takes too much.
Williams pass attempt. Sorry.
Okay, no problem. He doesn't throw to the route. I think, like I'm trying to say, like, you should lead your receiver instead of waiting for the guy to get open. But these guys aren't looking that good out there.
Keenan Allen. There's your Keenan Allen touchdown.
Keenan with the tutty.
Oh, there you go. Go ahead, Keenan Allen.
Just been looking at Keenan the whole fucking time.
So they got to go for. Oh, I guess they don't have to go for 2. What am I talking about?
Well, after Odunze couldn't catch that other,
Yeah, Jesus.
Nice, Rez. Rez, we need you at Pubapalooza, man.
Algier chuckles down, and they're going to kick a field goal.
It's just they're not even trying. Oh, well. I just hate that I gave it back, the Stars plus 135 banger. Cash Stars -1. Then I have 900 in this with that Falcons double result, Falcons Vikings moneyline parlay, Falcons -4.5. And all I'm going to be thinking about are these stupid $100 fucking live bets.
Gave back money on dumb shit today. It's like we had to.
And he misses. Young Ho Koo.
Young Wei Goose. Oh my Jesus. What this
Wrong way, Koo?
Get these football teams off my TV.
Well, hey, you know what? I saw today there's a little more good news on the horizon as DJU thinks he's good enough for the NFL. He declared he would forego his remaining eligibility, declare himself eligible for the draft. So I'm sure DJU will be the next great disappointment.
He's going to be the next great XFL quarterback.
Wow. So Trey Tucker has been targeted once. He's caught for 0 yards. If he can get to 24.5, $20,000 for Troy Torrance on a $20 bet.
Oh shit! I feel bad then. I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, because you live bet the under.
Yeah, I bet the under in the halftime. I feel bad. I'm gonna rescind that bet. I'm gonna cash it out right now. Maybe that'll reverse jinx it for Troy.
Oh my God! You know
I'm
what?
sure Troy's we know what Troy's suffering through watching that, and I think he's seeing exactly what I saw there.
There's 8 from Tucker. Wow. The Raiders could cover this. Not the people who got in early at 4 and 4.5. But I mean, this Falcons defense is not strong. They haven't tried. They deserve to deal with this, man. They taken no chances at all.
Well, Jim, you gotta remember, like, they're just thinking in their head, if we don't fuck this up with a pick, maybe we can walk away with a win and still be live.
No, I feel you, but still, it's just a horrific. I mean, at what point are you thinking, hey, maybe we want our quarterback to have a little confidence?
Somebody's got to sneak a hooker in his locker room.
Run it, Ritter. Oh, God damn it.
We almost did. How close are you?
Depends on if they count that as a rush or not, but I think he needs like 5 or 6 yards.
Oh, Lexicon, you're. Oh, I guess yeah. Sorry, you might have to sweat that a bit. My bad.
There you go. Come on, just go on a little drive here, Ritter. Do something.
Wow, Dab fan said the Kings are coming back in this one.
I'm there. Okay, get up.
Nice job, MJ. Love to see it. MJ Falls getting paid. Oh, it's so possible, right, Nunya? I mean, they deserve to, but
Get rid of it. Oh,
How do the Bears not have any timeouts?
So they used them all earlier when there were like 6 minutes left on the clock.
Troy Brown.
When they were working on that field goal to make it a 2-score game.
What in the fucking world, man?
Oh, that was a gorgeous pass. Oh, the Raiders are going to score here. Unbelievable.
Good.
Unbelievable.
Fucking good.
Good. Fuck the Falcons. They don't deserve to win this game.
Imagine that late stealing by the Raiders out of nowhere. It's possible. They get 2 touchdowns. Yeah, they win the game. Oh, that was gorgeous. Who was that? Abdullah. They wouldn't list Abdullah's rush yards. I was looking for it too.
It's not like Cousins is going to do anything with the ball. So, I mean, they're going to get the ball back.
There you go.
Touchdown.
Who was it?
Number 8.
Abdullah. Fuck off, man. For fuck's sake.
Wow.
Fucking Amir Abdullah. Like, come on. Those fucking losers scoring these fucking touchdowns.
So do they have to onside kick it?
So easy, man.
How many timeouts do they have left?
Why do they need to onside kick it? They got 3 timeouts, and the Falcons haven't done shit with the ball. There's 3 minutes left on the clock.
Second half. If anything, I'm more scared about B.
Why do they need to onside kick it? There's no need to onside kick.
Dougie Wise
need a field goal.
Dougie
No,
Wise.
they need a touchdown.
No, Falcons.
Oh my God, it was blocked.
Yeah, Falcons.
It was blocked. It was blocked.
Fucking Amir Abdullah. They blocked it.
The culvert was
Oh
blocked.
my, what is going on? Doesn't matter. Regardless, they still need a touchdown to win the game. So
Yeah. Dougie Wise, I know that you could say that
Unbelievable.
a dog
Jesus.
would cover, but I mean, a lot of the people who bet the Falcons got in early.
Jesus. What is going on?
I feel bad for the people that got in late there. I mean, that's a huge field goal block for spreads.
Oh, Cam Akers just lost about 4 rush yards there.
Oh no, because that's part of it. That's what
Yeah.
Troy needs. $20 for 20K.
Chris Fowler said after the block kick, that is of great interest here in Las Vegas.
Tadash, Ramon. That is not understated at all. Spread goes to plus 6.5, minus 950 on the Raiders, minus 6.5, plus 530 on the Falcons, minus 1,300 on the Raiders, plus 6.5. I don't even get why FanDuel even offer those live lines. Like, who the fuck is betting the plus 6.5 on the Raiders at minus 1,300?
Raiders second half money line, bad beat.
Minus 1,800. It's going up, so people are parlaying it. If it's going from, if it's going up like that, like it's crazy. They said, fuck it. If people are parlaying it, we might as well open up the money line. Money line right now, 1,300 on the money line right now for the Raiders. Coming once, coming twice. $10 brings you back 100. Never say never.
Showing the graphic here, Raiders 2 blocked punts and a blocked extra point. That usually would get a special teams coach fired.
Not when you're trying to get Shador Sanders.
Crazy, man.
Ramon, when that Raiders owner woke up and took his little whatever he does in the morning, go to the bathroom, and he saw Shador Sanders throwing the ball with Malik Neighbors in the street for the Heisman thing, he was probably thinking, hey, we're sitting AOC on Monday Night Football. We don't give a fuck. Like,
Sherwood scored that first goal of the game. I know the chat saw it for sure. Canucks up 1-0.
Who got it?
Sherwood.
Kiefer's been a monster this year. It's amazing the decisions that were made by the Predators in the offseason. That just shocking. Very well-respected, intelligent hockey men making just buffoonery calls.
Oh.
Ritter hadn't even completed a pass to a wide receiver until that drive.
trust me, I learned my lesson earlier this year about betting Desmond Ritter receiving props. You think you're going to get garbage time, but it's not the garbage time you want.
A wide receiver, you know what I mean, not counting Bowers and Mayer.
Do they try to throw it here for the first? They have to, don't they?
Saturated Joker's 8.79 going into the half.
Wow. Oh shit!
Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Yeah.
And Russ is close. Russ is like 7, 6, and 6 right now.
There's a bunch of people who are getting close to triple doubles tonight.
Already like 140 points scored in the first half.
Yeah, lots of points. Yeah.
I knew that was coming. I knew it was coming tonight.
Wow, the Clippers are up 44-20 on the Jazz.
Oh, the fucking Portland's just. There's just some teams in the NBA that are just G League teams. You know, like it's just bad.
Yo, Portland's on the track.
Oh,
Brooklyn,
wow.
Brooklyn's G League. You know, Portland, Charlotte. You know, like these teams are just.
Nah, Charlotte's still.
What did they throw the flag on?
I think they threw it on Spillane, but they should pick it up. They should pick it up.
Did they pick it up?
Oh, they didn't. Unbelievable.
No.
Unbelievable.
He smashed him.
Really? I got
well, I'm only looking on my little phone here, but
lame.
They hit him in the head. It's because they hit him in the head.
Is that what it was? Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You could see it. I saw his hands. It hit him in his arms or hit him in the head.
I mean,
And,
I still don't think they get a first down here. I mean, there's plenty of time.
bro, the confidence out of Kirk Cousins right now. God damn, man. Like, fuck.
Yeah, that's some bullshit though. That's
a bullshit call. It wasn't even a bad.
I need to see it again from a different angle. That
It's just because it's contact to the head. That's
it. Was a
it.
bullshit call. But I need them for the double result, so I like it.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
It's just the contact to the head. But he was trying to block the pass too while he was going in. Like,
it's crazy that these games started 30 minutes apart from each other, but they're both probably going to finish just around the same exact amount of time.
that's rough. That's a terrible. It just sucks to see it.
Teams. You missed the Falcons fade. They haven't been coming into this game in good form.
Just gonna run it. Get in there. Yeah, blocks. Just stack the box. They use that buying time now.
30.
Actually, no, might as well save it at this point.
30-12 Vikings. Yeah, I didn't see him hit the. Yeah, I didn't see Spillane hit the head, but I wasn't getting the.
He did. He did. Speared him. But he blocked the pass first, though. That shouldn't have been a flag. He blocked the pass technically first. So when Cousins threw the ball and he had his hands up, Spillane blocked the pass before he hit Cousins in the head. So technically that should not be a penalty.
Punt, not can't move. It's not the same rule.
35 now.
Because they pick up flags for all that all the time. If they can, I don't know. Whatever, they got a chance to make a stop and see what happens. It'd be interesting. I would laugh my ass off if Raider somehow steals this game against the Falcons.
I would not be laughing. I'd be sitting on I-95 with a sign saying,
Falcons don't get a first down here. They really do not deserve to win this game.
What is it? Yeah, just wow. I really read that wrong.
I underestimated how shitty Kirk Cousins would be tonight.
Bro, I underestimated how bad Kirk Cousins was. Yo, this is crazy, bro.
It's pretty bad.
Kirk Cousins here, bro. This is crazy. I'd be lucky to cash this shit, I feel like.
Yeah, I'll be happy to move on.
Kirk looks like he's hurting out there. He looks like he's livid. He looks like he hasn't got laid in months. Like, he looks like all of like, yo, we might have to just.
Does he look like this?
The one play, granted, it was a bad snap, but like all night, man, he just looked jittery in the pocket. Like he's seeing the blitz come and he's just getting smoked every time.
I'm with Cool Kev. This is horrific football. Like that Thursday nighter with no touchdown scored. There was, strong defense. It was not a poorly played game. This is horrific.
Sometimes I got to remember the prop ladders should be for college football, not NFL.
Also going to affect me getting the 60% too. All right. I'm pumped up, man. I'm ready to attack all night and all day tomorrow, this next week's card. Can you believe it's week 16? Christmas is next week. God damn,
Great.
time flies.
Time's flying.
This fall went by fast, I should say.
Yeah, March 23rd will be here before we know it, or March 20th.
I want to get my flight before I go. I'll be in touch with you guys.
Okay.
Have you looked at all at the prices, Nuke?
Yeah, I did. They're about 5 and change.
Oh damn! Because we
Depends
got
when you
4.
want to leave. Like, I mean, we're leaving that day, but the flight I looked at, it left around 10 o'clock in the morning, our time. Got us in there about 4 o'clock. It was
perfect.
like $5.50 or something.
More expensive than
I don't know
last
what
year.
time you're thinking of leaving.
I don't
round
wanna-
trip or
Yeah, it's round trip.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not too bad.
What time you thinking of leaving that day?
I
You
don't
leave-
want to
you
go
wanna-
at a crazy hour. I want to go at a real reasonable hour, even if it costs
Yeah,
more.
I'd like to get there at 4 instead of 11 like we did last year.
Yeah.
before we knew it, it was 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I got drunk fast.
Anyway, you look at them and then let me know.
Yeah, for sure. All right, congratulations, Lexicon hitting the under in the Vikings game. That one is done. Vikings bettors got paid 30-12 final score.
Okay, we're going down to the nitty gritty here.
Wow, Nordy, 900 from Evil. Wow, why would it be 900 from Edmonton?
Kirk, bro, what?
Stopped him.
Let's go, bro.
Stopped him. Raiders get a chance.
Raiders have
Bro,
a chance.
what kind of passes? Random double coverage, bro. What?
The Falcons have done nothing offensively to deserve this win. So
No, it's been ugly. Talk Sports with JT catching that DJ Moore under 59.5 receiving yards. Beautiful work. Just my 2 cents catching the Vikings money line. Jefferson anytime touchdown. Love to see it. Smooth Bosky saying that McDavid over 1.5 points and even money is the easiest bet of the year. I hate the Edmonton airport. Hate it with a passion. All right. Well, can the Raiders make something happen here? I hope not.
Me either.
They're gonna have to go for it each down, right?
Oh yeah.
I kind of feel better with it being in 4-down territory than 3-down territory. Because Ritter will get a couple plays off. It's just
Ritter looks fine. I mean, I know they've only put up 9 points, but
Ritter looks fine when he's running, but like Ramon said a stat of like the throw to Myers on the last drive was
Full start.
Completions to
2nd and 15, I think.
Well, you got to figure for Ritter. I mean, this is his one shot. This is a glory moment here to lead the winning drive to beat the Falcons.
This is his one shot.
Jimmy, gang, I got to bounce. Thanks for having me again tonight.
oh, love
Appreciate it.
having you, Saturated, my man. Thank you for rocking with us. I know we have a lot of basketball here in your future. Anything you're looking at tomorrow that we should know about?
Oh no, I mean I'll be cooking up an SGP for the Cup game for sure. But I'm flip-flopping over the usual suspects in that game, Giannis and SGA. But I'm sure Hartenstein AR will get a good look. Middleton points will get a good look. But I'll cook something up tomorrow and I'll post it on Twitter. But small slate tomorrow, man. So that's it. I'm gonna make one SGP and I'm gonna sit back and relax and watch the game. Looking forward to that game. I think it's gonna be an awesome game. Giannis and
Yeah, it'll be fun.
OKC.
I'm going to pop your X handle here in the chat. Please support and follow our guy, Saturated. He puts his action out here. Saturated, thank you so much for rocking with us, my man. Love to the fam. And please, I'm going to pop Saturated here on X. And
Thank
please
you
support
for having
that.
me.
Oh, love
See you,
it.
Saturated.
Go Jokic. See you guys.
That's Trey Tucker. Trey Tucker just made a catch for about 10 yards.
Oh, my God.
Cheers, guys.
Be
Yeah,
well,
everyone.
Saturated, my man. So did Akers get there?
I don't know. I don't know. You have to double check with Akers. What was his rush yards? Like 20.
Manny, 47 loud. His brother picked up 600.
That's grounding.
600.
Grounding, you know?
18 gamer, Manny, 47 loud.
Holding coming back.
Unbelievable, my man. With love to the fam, respect.
Amazing.
That's once in a
Incredible.
career, if you're lucky. 600K. Good God. All right. Well, Raiders have a lot of work to do.
Wow.
We need this time to go by. This time
You're
feels
doing
like-
it.
This time feels like it's going by forever. They're definitely slinging this bitch down the field slowly but surely.
It's going to be about 3rd and 2 here, and they're hurrying up. They're getting ready to play already.
That was a big stop, though.
Oh. Wow.
Oh, fuck, I
What?
thought that was intercepted.
Nah, if anything, Brett, that's a let the defense catch a fucking breath.
Akers ended at 24. I'm not sure what his prop was.
I have it here.
Right now, there's 35 seconds left, and we just need to go off.
Oh, it's 24 and a half.
Oh,
He
man.
went that 1 yard, and that's
Oh,
what
man. Yeah, those
he said
lost yards
if I
late.
lose the 20K on that 1 yard loss,
Tucker's at 18 right now.
He said I'm going to sit in silence for 5
Oh.
hours.
Wow. Jesus.
Yeah, it's
Nice job, Zoe.
I've had those, man. Trust me. Many, many times.
Oh yeah, Swig.
I need 2 rebounds and 1 assist from Joker to cash that Cade and Joker triple-double parlay.
All right, here we go. Final play of the game, possibly 4th and 8 here for the Raiders. And that will not be the final play of the game. What a play by Abdullah. I know
Fucking
Abdullah's got
Jesus.
fumbleitis at times, but he sure seems
Good
like the most
receiver. He's a good
talented.
receiving
Well, I
back.
mean, right. He's a receiver. Just get him out of the backfield. Line him up.
Yeah. He's a good receiving back, yeah. That's what I was saying. They wouldn't list his receiving yards for
He
the
showed
game.
up at the end of this game like a drone over New Jersey.
Good play. Wow.
That was a dime.
Good play.
Oh my good God.
Oh boy. 35-yard line now.
I know. This is actually
Clock's running.
This is actually a
Or maybe
reason.
they-
Mary too.
10 seconds to go. They better hurry up.
They ground
Yeah,
Thank
okay.
God. Timeouts.
Spiked it.
spiked it. Thank you.
End zone shots.
Oh, if the Falcons lose this one, they should be kicked out of the league.
Oh,
Amazing.
yeah, money
Who
ball.
was that? Jacoby? What a catch, Jacoby.
That was a hell of a catch.
I miss him on New England, man. He's very underrated.
Is this another delayed game? No, timeout from the Falcons now.
I don't mind that timeout. What the fuck are you gonna do?
10 seconds left. They got like maybe 2 shots left.
Let your defense catch a breath, bro. You have 3 timeouts. You're not
They're at the 35-yard line. So yeah.
see what
They gotta
Yeah,
get in.
we got about 2 shots left. Maybe take one more shot at the sideline and then maybe take a shot at the end zone.
You might want to try to get a little closer, but it's risky doing it.
Yeah, if you can get to the sticks, I don't know, on that, and out of bounds at the same time, that'd be the best combo you could do. But never know.
Yeah, because the 2 shots is tough. Whatever decision Ritter makes, it has to be quick here. You can't sit
Yeah.
around and talk.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
can't run around.
You're wasting time.
Yeah, it was too long.
It's a Hail Mary.
Yeah, I don't know why you would do that.
Tell me.
You do not send out an all-out blitz. You put everybody in the fucking end zone.
I think that
what kind of
worked, though.
football
Ritter
was
getting
that?
2 chances at it.
Yeah.
Oh, what is it now? Oh, 2 seconds. Another Hail Mary.
Yeah.
That's all I can do now.
Yeah.
They should have.
I
They
don't
should
think
have
they
did
had to
something
do that
else.
there
They
on that
wasted.
play,
That
though.
was such a dumb. Like, why would you not try and get a little bit closer first? Like,
Wow. He pulled out the pocket and started running, for 3
if you're
seconds.
gonna, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, why waste so much
Yeah.
time?
Oh my
Yeah.
God! Come on, please.
There's another one.
That's got to be a pick.
God.
It's got to be a pick. That's us.
Oh, it is a pick. That would give me 2 interceptions, wouldn't it?
You got it.
No fucking way.
You like that? No, I don't, motherfucker. No, I don't.
Is that a second interception? It couldn't have been.
Ramon cashing, or sorry, Nuke.
Kirk, thank you, Jesus.
What?
No fucking way.
You
Just
didn't
sitting there waiting for it.
got the fucking job done for
Just sitting there waiting for it.
Really, the defense got the job done for us because the Falcons' defense, you would have told me they would have held the Raiders to 9 points.
Really,
did you
actually
have-
blew the Falcons blew it on the last possession?
They didn't have to do a whole lot.
Play calling. The Raiders shouldn't have had practically any time left on the clock to do anything like this, but they.
Nuke, did you have? I thought you had him for 2 interceptions.
You did.
I do. Plus
Gotta
350.
be. That'd be.
I had him for 1. I took him for 1 minus 130, and then I took him for 2 plus 350.
Unbelievable.
Did he actually get credit for that yet? Because
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a pick.
Wow, Nuke doing it again.
Oh, yeah,
holy
dude.
shit!
Somebody's
The only
got-
thing I didn't get tonight was Keenan Allen touchdown.
You got Keenan Allen touchdown. He scored.
Yeah, he scored, bro.
You
What?
swept the board.
Yeah, when you were away, he came. Yeah, he scored.
Oh, I gotta get on my
He wins
365.
so much. He
They're
doesn't
probably
even
gonna
know
ban me.
Yeah, you stepped away, bro. He scored. That's the only touchdown that they scored.
I
Was
wish I
Keenan.
had problems like Nuke. Don't even know that you
Who's
can.
the accidental winner? He doesn't even know he wins. He wins.
Yeah. Well,
So
I
Nuke-
had to go.
This is what Nuke cashed. He cashed Jefferson anytime touchdown plus 100. Keenan Allen touchdown plus 250. Vikings first quarter minus 2.5 minus 115. Vikings double result. Atlanta double result plus 220. Ritter interception. And was that minus 130?
Final.
First one was one was minus 130.
And
2
then
interceptions plus 350.
unbelievable.
Attaboy, Nuki.
Holy frig!
Just delivering the goods, man.
Killing it.
Wow. Wow. And look,
Most of the props were good. Just those stupid touchdowns. A lot of them missed. That's all right.
well, that I cashed the Falcons double result, Falcons Vikings parlay, and the and Falcons minus 4.5.
Nice.
Which we're all that's very, very crucial. That's and also an interesting thing that I'm going to keep an eye on. That's the second game this year that I've tripled up on, and both those 2 times I've swept. So there's something to say about being really calm. No, I shouldn't have been that calm. I mean, the Falcons are trash. I mean, I shouldn't be sitting here patting myself on the back for that call. But we also have Troy with the Algier. He look at what Troy did. So Troy cashes the Algier over 27.5 rush yards, cashes 40 plus at plus 200.
Nice.
Misses the Tucker prop. Oh no, Tucker was 24.5. He must have got
Yeah, 18. I think he was a.
Oh damn, so close. Doesn't get the Tucker prop. Then cashes Falcons minus 4, Atlanta, Minnesota, and then parlays with Washington, Atlanta, Philadelphia, Atlanta, and Minnesota, Atlanta. Excellent work. Excellent work from the squad. Oh, there it is. There's Nuke's Ritter interception into it. It's down here. It's like, why don't I have it there? Wow. That was absolutely wild. Great work from everybody in the chat. You know, look, that was ugly football tonight, but we made a lot of money. A lot of us made a ton of cash. Nobody quite like Manny 47 Loud and his brother. Excellent work, but we made a lot of money today. And that's all that's important here. Sancho cashing the Vikings plus 6.5. Says Raiders plus 5.5 was a loss, but that was close. Yeah, no doubt. And cash Panthers money line. That was a great bet, Sancho. Great bet. Abel Alvarez cashing Bijan Robinson 17 plus rush attempts and over 110 combo yards at plus 265. Tacky, my man. Thank you for rocking with us. Excellent work. I've got to go and spend hours hammering next week's card right now, and I'm very excited to do so. I ended up having a winning week, which it didn't look like I was going to. Needed those wins here tonight. So I'm very thankful and inspired, and I can't wait to do the work that comes with this. So let's go around the horn and put a bow on this. Speaking of the work, Ramon, you had so much respect in our community for the work that you put in. Morning Steam, 7 days a week. It pops off here in 9 hours and 29 minutes. 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Pacific, a perfect way to start your sports gambling day on the Sports Money YouTube channel with Ramon Scott. Ramon, my man, any last words for the Capper Sporting Show?
I appreciate that, Jim. I will do my show tomorrow on the Sports Money Network at 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific. It probably won't be like today's show because there'll actually be some games to handicap and talk about in college basketball, NBA Cup, as well, NHL action and the like. So join me there. And there's no doubt I do it on purpose. The reason why I come on as early as I do is because look who I've got behind me, some of the greatest in this space with Jimmy and the other shows here on PSR and some of the other channels I've been on as well. So it was strictly on purpose. I know what I'm doing. Going on at 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Pacific. It was by design. They didn't farm me out to some early time. I chose that time so I can take advantage of all these great cappers that come on the morning show, on their shows that are a little later, if you know what I mean. So I think it was a good decision by me, and I'll see you guys there.
I love it, Ramon. Thank you so much for rocking with us. Ramon will be live in 9 hours and 28 minutes. Mr. Bombs, thank you so much for rocking with us, my friend. Love capping these live streams with you. I have the live stream on Thursday. Then I'm not sure what I'm going to do live stream wise because Tuesday Bankroll Blitz, of course, is tomorrow, but then it's Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve. We're certainly not going to do that. So we might move it to Monday.
Happy birthday to all thoroughbreds.
Oh, yes, you're right. You're right. You're right. So I've got some decisions to make around when Bankroll Blitz will be after tomorrow, but we'll keep you guys in the loop. Spenny, my man, any last words for the cappers supporting the show? I'm going to pop Ramon's Twitter handle and Spenny's Twitter handle here in the chat. Please support our guys on X. Spenny, take it away, my man.
Yeah, no, just appreciate you guys showing up every single night. Love being on the show here with you guys. We have Ramon, Billy, and Nuke, and Babano, and Saturated, and we had a big group of people on here tonight, and love doing these shows with you guys, and love seeing all the love in the chat. So we'll see you guys next time.
I love it. Mr. Bombs himself on pop his X handle here in the chat. Please support our guy Spenny. Nuke Worker, you did it again. Good God. Board sweepage from the Nuke Worker? I mean, you keep
I got
delivering.
lucky. I you know what happened? I think I stepped off twice. Jefferson scored once, and then apparently Allen did too. But yeah, it all worked out tonight. So,
and thank you to Nuke for trying to talk me off the ledge this morning. Thank you so much, Nukey.
You're welcome, bro. Anyway, I love the chat. I want to say, thank you to everybody in the chat because, like Jimmy says, we're nothing without you guys. So, I'm glad. I hope you guys made some of my picks. I had pleasure with you guys on screen tonight. Jimmy, Brizzy, Ramon, Spenny, and Babano, and Keith, and whatever. So, okay.
I've never seen somebody cast some
Have
shit
a good
like
night, fellas, and we'll see you next time.
I love it.
Gotta be Nuke.
Thank you, my man. Also, a shout out to the cappers who rocked with us earlier and aren't with us now. LJ from H-Town, Troy Torrance, Bobano, Keith, every stride. Thank you guys so much for rocking with us. Thank you to you guys all in the chat. Dougie Wise, just my 2 cents. No, Sancho, I'm not on that, man. I took my stars. Look, I would have cashed everything I did today if I didn't add those 2 stupid overs, $100 pops that are just going to eat at me. Everything cashed. It was a huge day, and that I took a little of the shine off because of those stupid live bets, but it is what it is. Donut Silks, but I mean, when I cashed the live bet on the stars plus 135, man, why did I pick it all up? Jim Dewigger, Sean Pulliam, thank you. Susie Easton in the house. Susie, thank you for rocking with us. Tariq B, Jared TG. What a great group. MMA Mad Hatter, Tacky JP, Voodoo Ranger, Aaron Gaza, MJ Falls. Great night, MJ. Love seeing you get that cash. Abel Alvarez eating as well. Gerardo Hernandez. Thank you guys so much for all that you do for us, man. Dustin H. Nunya, 5-0 week in the contest, man. Nunya going for number 1. It's going to be a very exciting finish here. 3 weeks left. Love it. Excellent work from all. Bobano, Brizzy, my man, can you take us home? And I know you got a big day tomorrow on the Peter Loshak show with the NBA Cup Finals. Brizzy, my man, last words. I'll have my fingers ready on the 1s and 2s to close this out. But thank you to all who I shared the screen with, and also to all that were in the chat. Thank you very, very much for the support. Brizzy, take us home.
Let's keep stacking them and cashing them. 30K. Finally hit 30K here at Pub Sports Radio. Thank you for everybody out there in the chat for hitting the like, subscribe button, and telling a friend to tell a friend. We all appreciate it here. It's been a great 2024, but it's on the horizon. and we just got to get better and better. And that's why we need you guys here in the chat. Keep on supporting us, and we're going to try to keep on giving you guys out some winners here. So until next time, here at Pub Sports Radio.
Oh, I love it. Respect. Catch you guys. Pub Sports Radio is very excited to announce the dates for Pubapalooza 4. The most exciting weekend of the gambling year. Round 1 of March Madness. It's all going down in San Antonio, Texas at the Southtown 101, Thursday the 20th till Sunday the 23rd. It's going down, baby.
Scheduled events every day that weekend. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's all going down in Southtown 101. Come hang out with some of your favorite Pub Sports Radio personalities.
Oof, I can't wait. Meet us in Texas, baby. It's going down.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H, I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack.